Good morning, everyone. Boy, we got some old YouTube stuff up there still. Old chat stuff up there still.
Yeah.
But Remdog is here saying welcome back. Megalith says hi, and hi to Trumpkin, and hi there to Adrestea. Bread 2014B says hi. So that's really cool. That's on Twitch. Aaron says first. Yes, you were there first. Wasteland Caravaner. That's Oscar, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah, that's Oscar.
Okay, wow, I feel dumb. Because he beat you? I pinged you about the game being extended, but you're already streaming it. Yep, it's
I was
on
very
screen.
happy to see that.
Yeah, I was too. Nandor says hello. Whiskat1234 says hello. And Remdog wants me to keep drinking, so yes, I'll keep drinking. I'm working on waking up this morning a little bit. It was a long night last night. At 5:30, we had a whole bunch of help coming to move stuff in the big house, and of course, I was the one that knew what needed to be moved, and because I was the one that needed to be moved, I was working out there in the 96-degree weather, helping people identify things that needed to be moved up a couple flights of stairs to the attic. And so we were getting things out of the way so we could do the wiring and the electrical, the lighting, and all kinds of stuff. So I worked from about 5:30 till 8:30, I think, is when they mostly all left. And boy, and then just slipped into bed and died for the night, So I'm here, but I'm feeling it this morning. So EML 999 says, love your YouTube shorts. Love from Germany. There we go, from Germany. A little bit of love from my Prussian ancestors there, so there's good. Okay, I want more of this game. Waiting for the release, or preview at least. Yes, Star Rupture. We're going to play a little bit this morning, so you can see a little bit more if you didn't get the pre-release invitation. What are we playing today? We're going to show you a little bit of Star Rupture one-on-one and talk about it. Then we're going to move on to Satisfactory today, so we're going to work on that. Hey, Alexa says, Doc, be with you in a moment. One of my favorite singers just posted a new song, so listening, be there in 2 ticks of a gnome's hat. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
2 ticks of a gnome's hat.
Why can't I send message in the Twitch chat?
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
You have not been banned or anything from us.
No, not at all.
Oh.
So tell us what error message you're getting, Nandor, and we'll see what we can do about it, or suggest about it. I don't know. All right. My nose is a little bit stuffy. It'll clear up in time, I am sure. El Grandpa is here. Happy Thursday in the low stream. Totally in love with Lucy Thomas. That young lady can truly sing. So she's here. Lucy Thomas voice. Is voice her last name, or is Lucy Thomas? Is voice part of her name? I'm in the playtest as well. Enjoyed it yesterday. Sadly, I had only an hour to fit the game in. Okay. Died at the first rupture and quit for the day. I did not die, which was interesting. So
and Doc didn't watch the video we made from it, so he doesn't know what happens.
Uh-oh, that sounds like I ought to watch my own video, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, Nandor, we aren't seeing your messages coming through at all. It's not even being caught by a spam filter.
Interesting. Adrestea, it seems you lost interest in Minecraft while I just getting into it. Even found a gold chest and helmet today. A gold chest. That's pretty cool. Oh gosh, somebody wants me to eat a Butterfinger early in the morning.
Nutritional protocol update. You are now authorized to consume 1 Butterfinger. This is not a reward.
And Oscar says,
It is a
why do you have
calculated
random
morale
people show up
adjustment.
and move things for you?
Do not
We
attempt
have a
to
loyal
exceed the
fan
quota.
base who've gladly done all of it for you.
Consequences will
All
be
you have
both
to do is
immediate
ask.
and sticky.
Okay, so what's that in reference to?
Coming and moving the woodpile?
Oh,
Well, you know.
well, let's see what this... I'm not quite sure what happened to this Butterfinger.
Knob says, I didn't manage to get back when the countdown started. I got barbecued 100 meters away from the habitat. Doc has not seen a rupture yet.
No, I have not. I played a very peaceful, non-eventful game. And then here, Robert shows me his world, and his world is all about ash and dust. And it was crazy.
Yeah, I showed him the screen afterwards when you still just see like this fallout draining coming from the sky. It was great. Joshua says, save frequently. The autosave stops after the tutorial, and I lost a couple hours of play to a crash. Updating to version 2 Rails was a fatal error crash.
Well.
And Alexa said Lucy Thomas is her name.
Okay.
Knob said, I heard Robert screaming in the intro of the video. Yeah, I was...
And Robert did comment while I was playing it on the other... I was playing mine and he was playing his. He did comment, he says, pay attention to the warnings. Get to your base when you get a warning. And of course, I didn't see a warning, so...
Yeah.
So, Nandor, we do not restrict the chat to members only. It's everybody can chat unless some setting changed that we're not aware of.
Yeah, I'd say try the usual things. Restart your browser, refresh the page. See if that can help you, help you get back into Twitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry about that.
So, do I want to load my game? I think I'm going to load my game.
Okay, well, I'll take it to...
My first test game here. And load game.
There definitely are some general bugs, UI issues.
As you would expect with a new game.
Yeah.
I am glad that they... So, I mean, you know, I have this clean, pristine, beautiful layout here, and it's just... It really is quite gorgeous. So, I have this one thing here. One thing I discovered is that you have to go to your base, and when you go in here, you have to satisfy, like, I'm level 2 in Clever Robotics, but you get different equipment from each of the corporations. So I can select this one and go ahead and I get a regeneration chamber from them. Or looks like I can't go back to select another one, unfortunately. Wait a minute. I can go back here and I can get a fabricator. And the fabricator, that's a good thing to have. So level 2 fabricator. I need, where does it tell me what they want?
You have to go to the uploader, or whatever it's called, outside for that. Oh no, on the right hand side, current recipes. Wolfram bar, titanium bar.
Okay, so do they want wolfram and titanium?
That's it, yep.
Really? That's what it... That just tells me that I can do both of those things.
That's what Selenium wants. If you go to a different corporation, it'll have a couple of different recipes.
Well, let's just check that out. Titanium and a wolfram. Okay. Calcium and wolfram. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, so let's get future health solutions. I don't want to try to find calcium yet. I found.
Nandor says, I tried the game and I love it, but my 1650 Super is not able to handle Star Rupture. I have 16 frames per second.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, luckily my machine can power through a lot of this stuff. So,
Yeah, by the way, Doc, your loading screen and my loading screen, yours loads twice as fast as mine. This is the
Okay.
first game I've seen that actually shows the difference between the power of our machines.
interesting. Interesting.
I am detecting increased rupture activity. Prepare yourselves for a wave.
Okay. That's the warning you received, Robert?
Yep.
There's a rupture
I
coming.
recommend Windows.
Okay. How do you get to the
B
build?
for the build gun.
B for the build gun. That's it.
Trumpkin
Thank
says,
you.
make Windows. Nom says, it's beginning. Nandor says, that's the warning. Yes.
Okay, it's saved. Come on. Okay,
Press
now how to
escape.
escape? Okay.
Oh, you need more resources. You should probably go outside and gather some more resources.
Right. Right.
You know, I had a couple of minutes before having to run inside. But don't go too far away. Yeah.
So,
By the way, guys, Garrett is here today.
Hello.
He doesn't have his own mic, so he'll be shouting.
I have to get used to this B for the build gun.
There we go. That's a good size viewport.
Yeah, now I should be able to see what's going on out there. And I could put windows all along here, but I probably need to save room for equipment and such.
You should get a window facing the sun.
Oh
Wait for
dear. That's looking pretty bad.
Yeah, it looks like we need one on the opposite wall.
So it's this wall that faces the sun. Next wave in 8 seconds.
No, go to the window. Just go to the window.
That's
Go to the
Rupture's
window. Just go
eruption
to
has
the.
started. Star rupture has started.
so you need to have a window on the right corner.
Extreme temperature detected.
Interesting. Interesting. So that's what happens when the star ruptures, huh? And you were outside when that happened, right, Robert?
No, I did get back inside.
Okay.
Trumpkin says, "Well, that's not a great start to the day."
No, that is definitely very much a challenging start to the day. And of course, all my
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
and part of the challenge too is that everything goes dark. In other words, the conveyor that's out there, the rail conveyor, whatever it is called here, is all red, which means that I'm not getting any.
Oh, I bet the solar power went completely out.
Possibly, yeah. And what resources do I need to make these? I need wolfram and titanium. Okay, so I quit that menu. That's a mess. Boy, is that ever a mess. Well, it's starting to come online again. Yeah, that's green and that's green. So we're starting to get enough electricity.
Gamingen Dumpster said, "This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum."
Okay. How do you get your planet to cool down so fast? It just cooled down on its own. And I suppose the cloud of ash will dissipate after a while. It's dissipated enough that I have power, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, I imagine that life wouldn't have existed on this planet for very long if it didn't have ways of dealing with star rupture.
Okay.
Pumpkin says, I hope you gathered enough food.
I did.
Cool. Ooh, Nandertoth says, you can go and explore now. There's no bugs for you. For now, maybe?
Yeah, because the bugs are all dead.
I wonder if it did actually kill the bugs, or if they like had caves or something they had in.
It says building is not stable. What are you laughing about, Robert?
Oh, just the craziness of this world. Remdog says, right as the rupture was happening, this is the first that I've seen about this game, and I love it already.
Yeah, no kidding. This is actually pretty cool.
He knows how to hit you quick, doesn't it?
Yep.
I'll be right back. Seems like I need to go Freya.
Freya's.
So miners aren't actually on the grid.
That's not a miner, it's a smelter. And I'm wondering how to,
Look at it again. That's a miner. And Oscar says, Doc, I'll give you a tip. From seeing people play, you should probably build 5 OLCs. The uploaders.
okay.
Rex's game file says, wait, is this the game? It's the game. So, Doc, it will not link up with an excavator.
Really?
Excavators are not on the grid.
Oh, that is an excavator.
Yep. Rex, this is a playtest.
Uh-huh.
So the playtest will run, they just extended it. It will run until the 4th. So it looks like they're letting everybody in who signs up, but go to their Steam page and sign up, and you can get in.
Okay. How do I change the recipe?
Huh. What's this on the left-hand side? There's 3 tabs with the second tab down. There we go.
Now it'll go because it's actually getting the right kind of metal.
Yeah.
Good, because I put it to a titanium thing
There,
here.
and now it's actually feeding.
Yep, now it's actually
There
feeding.
we go.
Okay, that problem was solved. I have an extractor over here now that I need to get moving.
And Wiley Coyote says excavators get their power from the connected rail instead of the platforms.
Okay.
Cool. And DeMonkey did show up a little bit earlier while we were a little bit busy, but he has, as usual, quite the entrance.
Quite the entrance, okay.
He says, what up, Doc, with a Glock, my arm in a box, and a yacht with my draft for the NBA of 2015 LeBron James dog.
Okay.
Oh, that's always a hoot.
Oh, we don't have chat up on the window.
Oh, did it disappear?
Boom, there we go. Let's get chat up there. Oh, and Doc, look at our sub count.
Our sub count?
Yeah, on YouTube. Or it's up on screen too.
98,000?
Yep,
Okay.
we hit 98,000.
Yep. We
Oh,
did that overnight.
Yup. We are super close.
Yeah, and we're going to be trying to time a live stream to live stream and be on live when the ticker turns to 10,000. So, all right, I need a build gun here, and I need.
So what that
build-
means, guys, is when you subscribe, make sure you're subscribing during the appropriate, Old Man Missouri time frame. Not after 8 p.m. Not on a weekend.
Quit.
Charlie Pryor says, congratulations on 98,000. Almost to that silver play button.
Yeah.
We're all super excited.
Oliver Michael says, hi from France, guys.
Hey, France. We got Germany and France represented so far.
Knob says, stream how you order the button. We'd have to figure that out, because we don't know. I do know, or at least I have heard from other people, that you basically get one, but you have to pay to get more than one. So, might have to make sure I get one too, because I want one. Uncle Dog says, so glad they extended the play test. I've got the next 4 days off to optimize and progress.
Fantastic.
And Mickey says, I'm from London.
All right.
Cool.
Now we got Germany, France, and London. And UK there.
Trumpkid says, I found exploration is easier in the ash. There's a unique mineral that's out there now. Look for the firefly effect to find it.
Okay. All right. Let's make sure that I have enough titanium as well.
So, yeah, Knobs has kind of heard the same sort of thing when it comes to getting the play levels. So you get the first one free, and after that you gotta pay for them.
And that's fine. You know, that makes total sense. You become eligible to buy more than one when you qualify for it, so.
Is anything here any extra clicking and buzzing and background noise than usual by chance?
Oh, by the way, we get grass growing again.
Oh, good. Yeah, it seems to slowly be clearing up. Skies are turning a little bit blue,
Yep.
you know?
So the bottom line is you've got to get back to your base when when the star rupture is announced, because you don't want to be outside.
Mm-hmm. Icy Knight is here. He says, good morning.
Okay, that's cool.
And Knob says, and remember, you get thirsty and hungry in this game, so make sure to stock up on food before the ruptures. And Doc's hydration is critical. You see, it
Okay.
actually starts graying out the corners of your screen and everything, too.
Oh, I had, okay, that's interesting. But see, I was looking at my health, and my health is 100%.
Right.
So I didn't realize I
Yeah,
had to
just place
also
over
look
dialogue.
at the other icons. But how do I get, I was waiting for that hydration level as low.
It did pop up at the top of your screen, but that was while you're in the menu crafting.
Okay.
So,
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Oh, interesting. Wily Coyote says also, after the rupture, new meteors have fallen, so you can get more meteor hearts.
Okay, I can't remember how to get rid of the gun and go back to my hand.
You don't go back to
Change is the middle mouse button, right mouse button.
You don't go back to your hand. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get rid of the gun.
You don't.
Yes, you do.
I know, but you can press B to open the build menu, build something, but otherwise you keep the gun out, pretty much.
Okay, I had my hand when I started the game, and I brought out the gun when I needed to mine.
Yeah, Wily Cody says hold R.
There it
Put
goes.
it away.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, so my inventory, I don't have any of those water pod things.
I think one of those.
Star tears, that gains toxicity.
Oh, the meal on the left. Because food and calories. So, yeah, unfortunately, you're kind of wasting it because you're food.
Yeah, I need to find more of the water pod thingies. Let's see if any of those are growing right now.
I need to mount the monitor for the stream PC above mine because I'm having to turn 90 degrees to monitor to watch gameplay.
That's a snack.
Trying to do my editing. Okay, are hydrobulbs growing yet?
I haven't seen any hydrobulbs. That's what I'm looking for at the moment.
They should be near ponds, like mountains. So yeah, it looks like everything's fully regrown, so it's not too long after.
See, I got plenty of this kind of food available.
Yeah.
You have to get very close to it to pick it up.
Yeah. But only after water is back. Interesting. Okay, yeah, there's some down there. That's actually pretty fast regeneration rate of all the things.
And obviously there's multiple hydrobulbs that grow, but they mature after a period of time into the actual bulbs.
That's nice. It doesn't just get rid of the entire bush like it's Satisfactory.
Yeah.
But you know, in Satisfactory, it's just a resource to be used for a short time and then get rid of it.
Yeah.
Okay, Mirage says, did they announce the early access date? I don't want to play this because I assume we don't get to keep our progress until early access. I think they did. I think it's in.
All I've heard is end of year, fall period.
Okay. Let me see.
So they haven't specified any specific. Okay, I'm getting a fair amount of calcium ore. What's up here? Those aren't mature yet. Let's keep going around the lake and see if there's more hydrobulbs.
Yeah, you're correct. It does not look like there's any other committed date.
Commitment date, yeah. Well, since this playthrough is going well, that kind of bodes well for them being able to find a date here soon. I am just flat out enjoying the game, even with the spiders, creatures attacking me.
Yeah, you guys saw that Doc actually handled the spiders just fine.
Yeah.
Which indicates a huge improvement in your gameplay abilities.
Thank you, Garrett.
That's a compliment, Doc.
Yes, it was a compliment, but it also intimates that my game-playing abilities were pretty poor at one point.
Yeah, they were pretty poor, but you've gotten a lot better. So we all gotta start somewhere.
Looks like there's another batch of titanium over there. And another batch of wolfram over there. I'm still looking for more hydrobulbs. And there's a few.
Can I just say, I'm sorry, titanium and wolfram, it's iron and copper. I say that because those are the first two metals you usually get in these sorts of games, iron and copper.
Exactly.
And titanium and wolfram, they even colored them, you know? Like, I know it's not really, but come on. It's the two starter minerals, just, you know, something more sci-fi. Mirage Gaming says, I love Satisfactory, but after more than 3,000 hours, it's lost its mystery. Still fun, but nothing new to discover.
Yeah, they need more content. And as long as Coffee Stain continues giving us more content to play, we'll have a satisfied user base that keeps playing it. But if they slack, you know, like they released 1.0 and then they released 1.1 in a reasonable length of time afterwards.
It's felt great, yeah.
Yeah, they need to develop. And release something this fall as well, and have that every 6 months or so, keeping the user base satisfied to want to play more. So we'll see what they do.
You want what?
I want to go to space.
Me too.
Okay. Still have not figured out what. Oh, what is this up here? A drone rack. Open it. I got a motor. Okay.
Cool. Oscar says, have you seen what I'm calling the blueberry spider?
Calling the blueberry spider? Is that because of its color or what?
Yeah, you did. It's the bigger of the spiders that you fought.
Yep.
Alexa says, I guess I might buy Star Trek anyway, since you can play as a female character. The engineer.
Oh, there is a choice of characters in this game.
Excuse me. Yeah, they only left.
Oh, that's right. They did have. Now, I wish I knew what I could do with this thing. If you haven't found that, it's just it's an odd thing with a bunch of pieces suspended in animation there, kind of half blown up and just there.
Yeah, very interesting.
But there's nothing you can do with it. Everything. Even though these pieces are just kind of floating out here, yeah, you can't do anything with it. It's really, really weird. And they're, you know, it's moving around and stuff, but I need more building materials, so here's more helium. We don't use helium yet, but I've got a bunch. And there's... interesting.
Doc really likes the explorations. Going out and finding new meteors after every eruption is pretty cool. Nandor taught us, is Robert playing right now?
No, I don't believe he is.
No. Nope, I'm editing Saturday's short.
That's a snack.
And this looks like it's a trap of some sort.
Yeah.
Not quite sure I want to walk over that.
Yeah, how about you do it, just for fun?
No.
Oh, come on.
Nope. And then here's kind of a gorge that I walked through a little bit. See, now I'm up on the cliff looking over the lake. And look at this. I wonder what that is. That's kind of an interesting feature. Calcium ore mine. Okay, this is where you get calcium. Okay. Okay, so this is your calcium mine and a few other calcium mines.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I know where you are.
Yeah, I'm just over here at the lake, so.
Hey, Volocrum. He says, oh, it's variety day again.
It's variety day again. That's not going to be so variety.
So we're going back to Satisfactory after this?
Yes, we'll be going back to Satisfactory after this.
So, McKay asked a question.
Okay.
What kind of things are your go-to when it comes to a new game and its mechanics?
I want the game to challenge me. I want a game to challenge me mentally, not just, not just physically. Meaning, thanks, fine. Cool you off. I want to have a game that makes me figure things out. Not just jumping puzzles, not just figure out how to kill all these creatures so I can get to the end of a particular area. In this one, I have to figure out how to survive, and I have to figure out how to meet the requirements of each of the corporations. And that to me is, a lot like Satisfactory in the interest level that it gives me.
So how do you go about learning the new game once you get into it?
Well, this one, I like games that kind of guide you through level up movements. Okay. Leveled up something. And I'm getting too tired.
Oh, interesting. Well, Nandor has spoilers for that what looks like a vine trap.
Yeah?
You want to hear it?
Sure.
It says you got to go down there right after the burn, because that's when the vines aren't there.
Oh. And after the burn, the vines are not there, and you can get things in there?
I would suppose so.
Okay.
That's a cool idea.
Yeah, it is. Alright, need some crafting items. Now I have 884 crafting items. Good. What am I working on here? I'm working on...
You have nothing uploading at the moment.
You're right, I'm working on wolfram and titanium to upload, but I didn't have enough building materials, and I was working on not being dehydrated, so...
Yeah, you should look at your other ones, make sure they're uploading.
Or uploading to the right corporation.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to check and see. I haven't rebooted my computer. And this would be titanium bar. There it goes.
Yeah, stuff immediately begins moving. I like it. Okay, cool.
Okay, so that's that. Now I've got to work on the wolfram bar. Okay, so interesting how when this line was full, it didn't just back up at the entrance, it backed up at the machine.
Yeah, it's like they only send things on demand. It's not just a constant production.
In other words, when this machine says, I need more, then stuff starts traveling.
Right.
That's an interesting difference.
It feels much more realistic to me.
And so this one, it's blocked because it's trying to make girders. I don't even have the recipe to make titanium beams, I don't believe. But is it getting titanium?
It says crafted in the fabricator. So if it's selected on titanium beam, nothing's gonna produce because it's not requested.
Okay, so this one's crafting.
Oh, and it's completely full of titanium bars.
Okay. And the titanium bars are supposed to go in there and craft.
No, that's not a crafter. That's an uploader.
Oh. So if this is just an uploader,
And see you later, Nubs. Thanks for hanging out again.
which means I've got to choose a totally different recipe down here. Which basically means I need to choose. Okay. So. Okay, so that's standby, so that's uploading
There we go.
to a different corporation
Yep.
what they need. Okay, this is starting to make more sense. So I don't actually have to choose anything at the corporate terminal. I can come here to these and choose to upload to various other things. Now it's interesting that Clever Robotics makes that particular item, and basically what's happening then is each corporation makes different pieces of equipment. So you give them what they want, and they supply the next piece of equipment for you. That's interesting. Okay, let's get these Wolfram bars. Come on. Build menu. Now I need a smelter. Rotate, rotate, rotate. And
Mantrid said, I was so sad yesterday. I just unlocked phase 4 of most corporations and the playtest was ending. I wake up and much to my delight, the playtest has been extended all weekend. Absolutely.
well, they're definitely getting enough interest in it that they're getting a good test of their systems.
Definitely. Okay, Doc. We have a comment which you'll need to respond to.
Okay.
Beeve says, I love your content, but you should stop using AI because of its harmful impact on the environment.
I should stop using AI
In our thumbnails.
in our thumbnails.
Yeah.
Harmful impact to the economy. Okay.
Environment.
It's just a computer system. It's just... I don't know if I agree with the comment, I guess is what I'm saying.
I think I generally say,
Hey Fred, I do remember you. Steel trigger doesn't make sense in my opinion.
I would generally say that all computing takes power, which takes a ton of resources. Us playing video games takes a ton of resources. The great part is that over time we'll use less and less resources to do more and more things.
Yep.
One thing that was noted was in the very early days of automobiles, the amount of pollution that was put in the air was incredibly high. They burned gas. They burned fuels so inefficiently, they caused tons and tons of pollution. And the nice thing is today we are so much more efficient with those same fuels, not even mentioning getting into electric cars or whatever else. We're so much more efficient. And the same thing is happening with AI. Today, to do the same image costs way less than a year or two ago. And when people really was having a hard time with how much compute power it took and how much electricity it took, now we're doing those same processes for 10% the same compute. So it'll improve over time. So that's the nature of progress, and we'll continue to remedy the environment, take care of the earth as much as we can, and
Yep. I've got to get used to these different symbols here. They don't they don't give you a float over on any of these symbols to know what kind of things you're creating. So you don't have any indication where you would find things.
Yeah, like I could definitely see the extractor being one of those icons, and general factory being another icon, but that one, I'm not quite sure what it's supposed to be.
Yeah. All right, now I need to.
Rebduck says he trains AI for a job.
Trains AI for a job. That's interesting. Oh, by the way, there's a question mark, meaning I have not set this to go to any corporation.
Well, that's useful.
Okay, very good. Yes. So build menu again. I need the stairs so I can get up, and we'll put stairs there. Put that menu, and we'll go up here, and we will. Okay. So that one needs the Wolfram bars.
Okay, go.
So.
Okay.
And I probably need to tell this device to make Wolfram bars.
Okay.
And it's offline.
Oh yeah, those aren't connected to power.
Okay, I thought you said this doesn't need power until you connect it to here, but none of this platform has power. I get it. Okay. So the build menu here. See, which one is electricity? You know?
None of them are, because you don't have power poles.
Okay, but the solar generator comes up here, and it's solar generator.
Okay.
You know, where's energy?
Okay, sure.
And here's what we're processing.
Yeah, you could also connect them all together underneath with platforms and have one set of solar arrays.
Why isn't it letting me? Okay, it's letting me connect over here. That'd be interesting. Yeah, let's connect it there.
Steel Trigger asks if you're going to upload any of this to your YouTube.
Well, we did a video on it yesterday when I was playing offline, not vid. This live stream will be posted to the to YouTube as soon as I get done.
Yeah, just as
So, video on demand, yes, and we'll have a good number, watching it. We have 27 viewers on Twitch and 24 currently on YouTube. When we go to Satisfactory, those numbers will probably start moving upward again.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going. It's still red. Is that just not enough power?
Probably. I think each one of those solar does 10.
Malfunction. Let's see. Is this?
So down.
I don't know what those symbols are. There's no mouse overs
Go
here.
to the info tab.
Power grid is the problem. So I need a second power generator here. Okay.
There you go.
So I can't put it there. Okay, that's fine. I will. I like the fact that the scroller bar allows me just to make the platform go up and down, and I can match up the heights. That looks really nice.
Steel says, I think the way you connect power in this game might get a little monotonous and tedious with time. What do you guys think?
It could be, except for the fact that all of these platforms transmit power, which makes it really nice, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. To me it feels like I'm imagining Satisfactory, except every wall's always has electricity, so every single machine you place down automatically has power. And so to me it feels like it'd be easier, but I don't know.
I do have a question. Does this crown some of the other features of Satisfactory, like you actually have walls, ability to transform structures?
Walls? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think there's like the habitat which you can build, and you can build new modules onto the habitat, but I don't think you're meant to build a full factory like Satisfactory does.
So it's a little bit more like Planet Crafter.
Yeah, I think somebody compared it to Planet Crafter, yeah.
I advise caution.
Zammer says the contrast in your video between Doc giving and Robert panicking during the rupture was so funny. The game definitely looks interesting.
Though, of course,
And Doc, you
it
probably-
was beneficial to the development of civilization.
Probably what?
Although this food is edible, that won't always be the case.
Say that again.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but you actually were mocking me for mine.
Yeah.
You do remember mocking me?
I obviously need to go watch my own video because there's obviously something going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something going on. Yeah. So we're 157 out of 200, so we can change corporations to another one that needs Wolfram.
Great work.
And I'm gonna.
Future Health Solutions is now receiving all requested items.
Remdog says Planet Crafter
New
was a fun
rewards
game,
and
very
tasks are
relaxing.
waiting for you in the terminal.
So I've unlocked Selenium Solutions or whatever, so I can go unlock the equipment that's done by that for level 1,
Okay.
which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
So I can run over there to do that. I was wondering, this one's not receiving anymore, so I'm gonna see if there's another corporation that needs what this one is uploading. So, yep.
By the way, guys, if you did notice in this game, you know they said that they're using a bunch of AI voices for temporary until they get the voice actors finish their lines.
Uh-huh.
I'm like 90% certain that the main character's voice lines are all AI, and I'm pretty sure that it's done through 11 Labs because it sounds like extremely similar to one of the default voices for 11 Labs.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Rage Mount says, "Whoa, this is my first time seeing Star Rupture. Seeing that copper in those buildings instantly reminds me of Satisfactory, but it looks so different."
It does
The
look so
Selenium
different.
Corporation thanks you for your shipment. Your rewards are waiting in the corporate terminal.
To me, aesthetically, this makes me much more. I instinctually like this a lot more than Satisfactory, but it's still just minor aesthetic differences.
And this one still needs titanium bars, so we'll set this one to titanium bars. Is there any way to put these titanium bars in here? Good. 'Cause I don't need to carry those around. Okay, we can drag and drop them there. Very good.
Steel Trigger asks, "Have you guys done a Factorio playthrough?" That game's really fun too.
We have. We've got 8 videos out there showing my playthrough, and I'm going to play a lot more of that here upcoming. I'm going to go get my rewards over here. See what other things. I'm going to keep playing some more of this too during the weekend. And, okay. So this one says claim a fabricator. Yes, okay.
Freak says, "Yes, finally caught you guys live again."
Yeah. And we're going to be moving to Satisfactory here in about 5 minutes. So I can put a fabricator. Let's go ahead and put the fabric. I'm wondering if I should keep this wall open so I can put a...
I'm pretty sure from the
Put a window?
unlocks. I'm pretty sure from the unlocks that we're able to that you've had so far already, that we can expand this module, make it a whole lot bigger, larger building.
From what I understand, yes. So maybe I ought to just wait. Knock out a wall later, possibly. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and build.
Sammer says, "Playing this game made me appreciate a lot of Satisfactory's quality of life stuff, especially Zooping." Yes, Zooping, definitely.
Obviously, I cannot put one of these inside. They're not... Oh,
Building is colliding with another building. Oh,
the one I'm trying to build is colliding with...
yeah, it looks like that's an exterior building.
That
looks
is
pretty big.
either exterior or needs a lot bigger building because there's...
Trumpkin says fabricators like the smelter. So yeah, it's an exterior building.
Okay. They like a smelter,
There, it's a building similar to this one.
similar to a smelter. Okay, so the fabricator. Oh, the fabricator is probably
Wait.
the thing that makes the girders and stuff like that that I need for the next level for
Yeah.
the various
Mantrid
corporations.
says hold right click to zoop, then left click. Can you try zooping some platforms? Because I tried to do that, I couldn't figure it out.
Okay, let's extend these platforms then.
Yeah.
So build menu. Habitat. That's more habitat. Okay. Where are the stupid platforms?
There you go.
Really?
Down
there.
there. There you go. And hold right click. Oh, there you go. And then, okay, hold right click and then left click to build. Ah, very nice. Okay.
So you have to keep holding the right click down in order to keep making the platform.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Mantrid. And who else was going to mention it? Stony Talks. Awesome. Oh, that's so much better. And notice, by the way, it says, oh, wait, two-dimensional zooping?
Yep. Two-dimensional zooping.
I love it.
So I can put another habitat out here and connect them, or I could.
Game changer, says Zamru. Absolutely.
Yep. So the platforms you make and the platforms that come under particular pieces of equipment are different. Notice that?
Yeah. I'm wondering if it'll auto-replace them when you try to build something on there, or if you have to delete the old to place it.
Well, let's go to the build menu and see if I can make another habitat. As soon as I figure out where another habitat is, probably in the house one. Yeah.
Okay.
The Moon
That's
Energy
gonna build a...
Corporation
No, it's
thanks you
actually
for your
replacing
shipment.
the
You
foundation.
can claim your reward in
Yep.
the corporate
Yep, it
terminal.
does.
Awesome.
So the question is, rotating this, which direction do I want to rotate it?
There's... Rotation doesn't really matter. Oh, just... It's... Yeah. It's slightly rotated. There you go.
The question is, though, where's the entrance?
There's no entrance. You gotta build one.
Gotta build an entrance into it. Okay, so you can't hit escape to get rid of a menu. You
Nope.
have to hit quit in order to get rid of a menu. So in other words, this is an airlock. So
Let's see what else is there. Slasher app says, just joining. This has looked really interesting. What are your thoughts so far?
I love the game. I love the game. So I'm definitely going to play it when it gets up and add it to the Satisfactory repertoire at the same time. Why is it cloudy around this? Why is... I mean, why is this one struggling? Okay. Maybe it's just steam that develops off of the fins there, I guess. Maybe those are the cooling fins and it lets off steam. I don't know.
Trumpkin says the Q button is canceled.
Yeah, the Q button is
So if you have a big menu up, you press Q to get rid of it.
yep. That's basically what I'm seeing. Alrighty. Well, I am going to go in here and I am going to save. I'm gonna go ahead and save over my last play and save game. Definitely overwrite it, and I'm going to see. You press escape to get rid of those menus, to get rid of the menu dialog boxes, and quit Q to get rid of, what you're trying to build or the next thing you're trying to build. Interesting. So it looks like I keep this airlock into here if I want, or if I build another habitat there, I can build an airlock going in between these.
I wonder if there's a tunnel piece.
Where I don't have to go through an airlock to go to another building.
Yeah.
Well, let's go take a look. So in the home menu here, There's a vertical connector, a horizontal connector.
Connects 2 rooms horizontally.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. So, if I wanted them to let's say I built another habitat right here, I could build a horizontal connector to go across.
Okay.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do that. And
Solar Flare, I haven't gotten any of the messages from you, so I'm not sure what you're referring to.
that looks like it's about the same level as this one, right?
Yep.
There we go. And then with that menu, Q. Now I can knock out this wall.
I don't think you knock out the wall.
Um,
I think you just build the connector outside. I'm going to automatically do it. Gloomy Cookies here says, good morning, everyone. You guys enjoying the cold front that moved through last night?
yes.
Absolutely.
Went outside today and worked in 70-degree weather instead of 80-degree weather.
Oh, you can't build it inside? Oh, okay. Rotate it, maybe?
It's colliding with another building.
Well, that's
you
the
can't
point.
build it. Yeah, that's the point, exactly.
Okay. Oh, Red Scroll says you need to remove the window
Okay, I can remove the window. How do I remove the window?
with F.
Oh, that's right, F. So I can remove that section. And then
And Whitestone Industries is here. Says, morning, Doc. How goes it?
it's going pretty good. Figuring out a new building part. So build menu back and rotate. There.
Okay. Yeah, that's one difference here is you have to look where you want it to go. The aiming feels a little bit weird. I don't know exactly what the proper aiming scheme is.
Okay.
Okay.
So that gets me in and out of there. And then if I want to go between here and here, let's see if we can put another airlock from here to obviously this building needed to be closer. They need to be only one foundation apart.
Can you get closer to it? And so you can look at the end of it and aim at the end there, see if it snaps to the end of it. It won't. Interesting.
Or maybe, excuse me, let's hit F. Delete that. Go to the build menu and see if I can stretch it. No,
Oh, were you trying to stretch with right click like you do with the
probably.
platforms?
I just didn't use the right click, so
Okay.
come on, deconstruct it.
Mr. 1788 asks, is this game like Satisfactory?
A lot like it. Similar but very different. Similar but very different is the way I would say
Yeah.
it.
I think it's enough different to be good.
Okay, I want to put it here, but it's not letting me zoop it like the regular thing. I had my right-click mouse button; it wouldn't go
And
there.
right click and hold doesn't do anything.
Correct.
Interesting. Okay. So yeah, Whitestone's seeing the same thing that you were. The buildings have to touch to create a hallway.
Okay, buildings have to be one block closer. In other words, foundations have to touch.
Yep.
They can't build over the foundation. Okay, so I'm going to deconstruct. I'm going to deconstruct this one, and possibly put another one at the other end of it.
Sure. And Whitestone asks, looking
And
forward to
deconstruct the foundation too.
Oh. Yeah, because I guess it replaced the foundations when it was built.
Yeah.
And Whitestone asks, are you looking forward to this game when it comes out?
I'm absolutely looking forward to this game.
Ruptura activity detected.
And
I
Golden Room
recommend
is here.
finding a
says
safe
good
place.
Neil. Stairs.
I just took my stairs out
Whoops.
so I could build here, but obviously I need to. Oh, new rupture activity, so I need to build some stairs.
Rage Melt says, fun fact, according to sleep science, the best temperature during the day for your body is 70 degrees. But during nighttime, it's actually best to sleep at 65-degree temperatures.
Yes, I totally agree with that sentiment.
Trumpkin says, here comes the rupture. Delete the stairs.
Yeah, I'm kidding. Delete the stairs. Build.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right, Red Squirrel. Forgot about that. Remember to double jump with the spacebar.
So this will let me see out that direction.
Donald Grimm says, were the people who made this sleep study not married?
Very funny. Very funny.
Whitestone says, I'm hoping for modular building pieces. I think I agree with that. A little more flexibility instead of the same pod.
Keep hitting escape because escape lets me out. Okay, you can see that the sun out there is heating up.
Ruptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
You better watch the fire with rush engine.
Yeah.
Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
I'm glad this doesn't destroy the equipment.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be inside. In other words, you got to take a quick break.
Trumpkin says you can actually stand in the airlock safely during the event.
Oh, okay.
Red Squirrel wonders if you've seen some performance issues with the game, frame drops, etc.
I have not at this point.
Oh, Whitestone Industries, they actually extended the playtest till the 4th. Just this morning they announced that.
Planetary
So we got
temperature
time.
within acceptable parameters.
Okay, good.
Yeah, my computer during the rupture, the first flash of white dropped quite a few frames, and then went back to normal afterwards. And Jay says, just joined. How far are we in the playtest?
I've gotten to level 2 with 4 different corporations. I just need to level up the other one. I've obviously got more buildings I can unlock with Moon Corporation. Could I claim a recipe station? That probably means that I can make food. I hope so. Okay, so, and I can claim this, a regeneration chamber.
Yeah, and Whitestone's correct. He says this game is CPU heavy. Doc and I have the same GPU, but a different CPU. His is a Intel 13th gen, mine is a 12th. And that definitely showed a difference. His computer didn't hiccup during the rupture, and his loading times are a bit faster than mine.
Okay. Well, hey, this has been fun. No, don't have anything else to unlock. I'm level 2 in 4 of the corporations. The Griffin Blue needs calcium, and I haven't put a miner on calcium yet. So um, need to do that next. And I found the calcium deposits, so I can put miners on the calcium deposits. So looks like we're good. Low end, I'm over with a low end i7. Laugh out loud. Okay, yeah. Need to have a high. Keep updating that CPU as best you can. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna save because I did a couple things since the last save. So quit the menu, and I'm gonna quit to the main menu, and I'm gonna open Satisfactory. And there's a nice, pretty background screen, one of my many screensaver pictures that I have rotating. Burn photography. I just search for wallpapers every once in a while and then add them to the mix. So we currently have 64 viewers viewing us. Now we'll flip to Satisfactory. Robert, if you could change the icon in Twitch, let folks know that we're doing Satisfactory next.
Yes, sir.
And how do you like Star Rupture? I like it a lot. I'm a little bit slower than all of you guys that have obviously done other things, probably because I like to explore more instead of just go straight into unlocking things. Although yesterday, it was toward the end of my session that I realized that you don't just work with one corporation. I figured you'd just work with one corporation, keep them happy, and you're good to go. Turns out that all 5 corporations give you different pieces of equipment that you need. So you have to unlock all 5 at level 2 and then all 5 at level 3 and that kind of thing. So after a while, it'll be kind of like, I kind of relate that to working with the MAM. You've got to get certain resources to unlock certain things in the MAM. Here, you've got to get certain resources to unlock certain things from the 5 different corporations. Kind of similar in that paradigm, that as I would relate to it. So let's. Do we have anything new on? Oh, Star Rupture gives her motion sickness. That's interesting. You know, there's some games that do that. Mama Doc won't play, for example, won't play Minecraft because it gives her motion sickness. So she can't play that for any length of time. Okay, I'm going to continue here. We just got coal unlocked, and Rage Melt says, I'm in the phase of Satisfactory where I got my stator production, but haven't gotten into motors, automated wiring, or the versatile framework. I dread it because I don't know how to do it good. Well, everything takes time to learn the different pieces, so I understand you not feeling all that keen about knowing how to do that. So, okay, it looks like we got 7 out of our 8 stacks running, and now the 8th one fired up. It's just a matter of time until all of those will fire up all the time, because the nature of the manifold bringing in 120 at once, those, notice they're just moving ever so slow, 120 at a time, but steady. It's moving, it's not hitching. So eventually all 8 of these will stay going. And how does our power look now? It shows that our capacity is a gigawatt, and our current total max consumption is only 700 megawatts. So we've got a 30% cap above what we need versus what we are able to generate. So that is great. And of course, your actual consumption is always lower because all your machines don't keep running all at once unless you have everything super finely tuned. Which at this point, I've got a lot of.
Do you have any coal in your inventory?
Any coal in my inventory? I don't think I do. Let's see. No, I don't.
Oh, you know.
All right. So, like I've got plate. I mean, this is going to be almost full, and that's the situation I've got elsewhere. Is plate and various items fill up, and then the factory stops, and that's fine for now. We'll link all these together and eventually.
Okay, guys, let's hope Red Squirrel's okay. Red Squirrel's heading off to a company-wide town hall.
Oh.
No.
Well, I hope it's just an informational one, and there's be nothing radical happening at it. You know, those company-wide town halls can be. Oh, by the way, we're laying off 30% of your people.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I remember when the planes hit the Twin Towers. Okay, there were two Boeing planes, but the economy basically shut down. After that, the World Trade Center was hit. I mean,
literally shut down the stock market for like 5 days.
yes, it did, and I mean, recovery time on that was terrible. I remember watching the news where Alan Mulally was announcing. Alan Mulally was the CEO of Boeing Commercial Airplanes at the time, and he announced to the news, which was news to every employee, that there was going to be 40% of the workforce laid off due to that incident. And so everybody was just, you know, they came to work and everybody was quiet, ducking their heads underneath their desks so that they're not noticed, just doing their job, hoping for the best, that kind of thing. Oh, right. I am. To keep that open. There's coal. Now I want to get this next coal, and I want to set up. This coal power plant is not operating yet, simply because it doesn't have foundations. I want a 4-meter ramp. It doesn't have any place to output at this point. So right here, we're going to extend this out. We're going to build a steel production facility up here. So we need iron ore and we need the coal. So we need to find another iron mine over this direction. Let's see what we can see. Hopefully there's something real close, only 190 meters away straight ahead. Let's go get it. There she is.
Remdog says, I wasn't even born back then, so no crazy story for me.
Yeah. So yeah, we went. That day was just too bizarre, because I'm driving to work that day. Now, understand this is about 4:30 in the morning. I'm driving to work, and the news comes out that says a plane hit the Twin Towers. That they thought it was just a small, Cessna type airplane, and nothing to worry about. We'll just give you more news in the future. And the news just kept on getting worse and worse as the day progressed. It was really challenging.
Oh, you guys didn't have just like the TV on?
Well, when we got to work, I was told that it's a lot worse. It looks like it's a Boeing commercial plane that slammed into the first tower.
Right.
And we had a conference room in the area I was working that was just, all I had to do was walk 20 feet, and I'm in the conference room, and it was a huge conference room. And yes, they did bring in a TV. And yes, they hooked it up to the internet so that they could get the news feed from one of the networks. Don't remember which, don't care. And the news just kept getting worse and worse as time progressed. And it was sickening, because then, not only I was trying to get some work done instead of watching it because, a plane hit. Okay, fine. Something happened. A plane accidentally hit one of the Twin Towers. And then you realize that there was a second hit to the second tower.
Yeah.
And then it all of a sudden got really depressingly real. And then you hear about the plane in Pennsylvania that collided before its. That one was destined for the White House, I guess, and it got crashed in Pennsylvania. And then you hear about the one that hit the Pentagon, and I mean, we were under attack that day.
Yeah, and then there was the whole all flights have been grounded. Oh
Yep.
no, there's some flights we haven't been able to find, and then you see like the number counting down of how many flights they haven't found or grounded yet. It's like, oh no, that's how many could still be out there. And yeah, it was. Whew.
That was a horrible, awesome day.
Yeah. Blank says, I lived right across the Hudson River during 9/11. It was a terrible time, but man, did it bring people together. My dad had a hardware store in Newark. I remember all the firefighters coming in.
Wow.
Yeah, Flank says, Dad told him to just take what they needed off the shelves and go.
Okay.
Crazy, crazy time.
Glad your dad could say that and not have to worry about finances and such.
Mm-hmm.
That is a cool thing.
And Mantrid says, that was the second day of university. Found out about lunch, but didn't even see the news till after he got home.
Yeah, and you probably didn't believe it could be near as bad as what you thought until you turned on the TV and, oh no, you got to be kidding me. I mean, how in the world could it be this bad? And the news just kept getting worse as we realized we're not only under attack, but going to go to war over it.
Yeah. Mantrid says, I'm Canadian, and the big story for us was how Gander, Newfoundland, took in like 7,000 stranded passengers as jets had to land over there coming in from Europe.
Yeah.
I can imagine that made a big
Yeah,
difference.
because the U.S. airspace was closed.
Yeah. America was closed for business for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The U.S. was closed for business for a while, yes.
Jay says, remember when Bush threw out the first pitch of the Yankees game? It was an amazing comeback for America.
Yeah.
That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't have a strong memory of it. For me, the big thing was walking in the front door of the high school there that I was attending, and my teacher was he was the perfect image of the teacher who's like harried and running around like a madman. Just runs past me, looks at me, says, "It's like Pearl Harbor," and runs off down the other hallway. I'm like, what?
Yeah, because you hadn't heard the news yet?
Yeah. It was the first I had heard of it. That was before the second tower was hit. And my immediate thought was, because I was at that point too cool to, actually. And my thought was like, no, it's like, not a chance. Like, come on, this guy's overreacting.
And he wasn't.
Yeah. Sir Poopy Pants says, I walked into the clubhouse at the golf course and everyone's watching the first building burning, and about 30 seconds later the second plane hit. That was so surreal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mickey says, near where I lived, there were street parties, let's just say. Those who sided with the other side. They were really happy that day, celebrating openly while we did nothing.
And that's pretty sick, too.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder how those kinds of people
Why are they
are
living in the
allowed
U.S.?
to be here.
Yeah, why are they living in the U.S. if
Well,
they're going to openly cheer an attack on the U.S.?
I'm not sure if Mickey is from the U.S. So
If what?
Okay.
don't know if Mickey is in the U.S. or was from.
McKeek? What do you say?
Mickey is this Mickieig.
Okay.
So don't know if he's from the
That,
U.S. So.
oh, that's a person.
Mickey, yeah. Alexa says our teacher had TV on after the first tower was hit since her sister had moved to New York a few years before. Oof. When the second tower was hit, she said, "Go home, watch the news, class dismissed."
We'll talk about it again tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Mickey is living in the UK. Mickey G. Oh, Mickey G. Okay. Mickey. I'll call you Mickey. I'm sorry. Usually I pick up on that.
Okay.
Yeah. What brought up this subject? Holy cow.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a deep subject for a
For a live stream.
For a live stream.
Yeah.
Playing building games, man.
Okay. There's a miner over there. Interesting. And I just built a platform over here. There's a miner sitting on something over there. And it's not hooked up.
Yeah.
All right. I need to go build a... I need to go build a couple, a few mini miners. All right, equipment workshop, here we come. What are we looking for? We're looking for frames. I need steel for the frames, don't I? Let's just make a few portable miners here and I can investigate. Modular frames. They only need iron, right? Iron rod and...
That's right. Rebdog Rebdog reminded me. Red Squirrel mentioned the company-wide town hall event.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Mostly town hall events aren't that bad.
No, mostly.
Oh, man.
And hopefully the economy is doing good enough that we're not going to hear about a lot of layoffs. Maybe in specific companies, but not a lot of layoffs in big companies.
Gonalgrim says, "Hey Doc, I see Butterfinger's been renewed. What about the Harry Potter gummies? Shouldn't your child labor, Robert, get a reward too?"
Sure.
Child labor. Child labor.
All right, I'm going to get rid of that and that
That would
out of
make
my
me like an
inventory.
old child.
And I can get rid of that out of my inventory because
Quite.
I've got 13 frames. Okay.
It's really funny because my nieces and nephews, of course, the oldest niece that's living here on the property now is she's still 17, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Emmeline's still 17, but they span the whole gamut. And so there's always a kid who's, "I'm not a kid anymore, I'm a preteen," or "I'm not a child, I'm a teenager."
And
Yeah.
when they're asked, "How old are you?" "Well, I'm 12 and a half."
Oh, right. Or if they actually say, "I'm 12," it means they're actually 11, and they will be 12 in a few months.
Yep.
Oh, that's so funny.
Crazy stuff. I need this basic steel production. I'm just going to hand do these till I get enough.
Jay says, "The crazy thing is that 9/11 feels like yesterday, and yet kids who can drink now weren't alive when it happened."
Yep.
Yeah. Gonalgrib says, "Yeah, I'm close to 50 and I'm still my mother's child. And she'll still beat me if she can catch me." Yep.
You never outgrow your mother's reach. Right, Robert?
Right. Blank said, "It's really great your family all lives together. If more people had that, I think we'd have a lot fewer mental health issues."
I don't know about that. Living with family causes quite a few mental health issues. I mean, I have to live with Robert.
Oh. Why is he in here?
I don't know. He decided he wanted to write his book in our presence. I don't know why he swallowed the fly, you know.
Jeez.
All right. I'm already making rotors over here, so I'm going to run over here and get some rotors to finish off this, and I'm going to get basic steel production. And on my way, I need to collect some more wire. I've got this case over here, this storage box over here. I can collect some wire out of
Your massive repository there.
Yeah, out of my too big repository there. Yes.
Galagrib says, does Garrick have any heart issues? I could send you a cattle prod, Robert. No, but we might give him some.
You know, you could try, but I will defend myself.
So if Garrett's there, why not play the Mega Factory, says Alexa.
Because he's sitting over there with his laptop writing his book. I mean, we've at least got him to join our live stream this much, but we're still working on getting him to join more of the other things.
Zamru says, send 2 cattle prods. Let the games begin.
I'm willing.
There we go.
I'm going to tell on you a little bit, Garrett. A number of years ago, Garrett actually bought one of the really nice polypropylene practice swords. And I was actually looking at them just a couple days ago, about to buy one for myself, so I can finally beat up on them. Back when Garrett was a teenager, I used to buy pool noodles and PVC pipes and, wrap the pool noodle in duct tape and make those swords. We used to beat each other up quite a bit with those.
Yeah,
So,
you did. Yep, you did a lot of things with those swords.
Trumpkin asks, I think I missed it. Did we get coal power up and running?
Yes, we did yesterday. Toward the end of the stream, we got the coal power fired up. And so it's running and doing quite well. And we're producing about 30% more than what we need at this point. I'm going to need to get up there.
Solar Flare says, Solar Flare says, who's that talking in the background? Is that Garrett?
It is.
Mm-hmm.
The absent professor over there.
He then says, my heavy modular frame factory makes 4 per minute and has 1.4K already in storage.
Good.
Very nice. Zammer has been taking a longsword class recently.
Ooh,
That sounds like a ton of fun.
that does.
TL Hyken says, really like the stores video today. Need to work on some for my save.
Cool. Let's see. Foundations, I should be able to put a 2-meter ramp right on here and turn it, and there it is. Well,
Rage Mount says, I think I found a solution to my motor, versatile frame, and automated wiring issue. I just need to upgrade my miner to Mark II and scale up my production, getting 2 more iron nodes.
there you go. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
Oscar says, I was outside, leaving your stream running in the background, and I came back to the sound of my cat screaming because apparently she decided to play a game with her ceiling fan by jumping from a shelf to it. She screamed because she didn't stick the landing on the fan blade.
Did she get whacked by one of them?
I'm betting it was off,
Yeah.
but cats are so dumb.
Cats are so fun.
I can't say they're dumber than dogs, but they're so dumb.
I've had a cat sleeping on my leg this entire time. It's just like I sat down here and she came strolling on over and plopped herself down.
Yep, that's what happens.
And she's been asleep ever since.
Good. A sleeping cat is a good cat.
So, Zammer, I have to ask: is this a HEMA class, or is it like with a community college sort of thing, or what kind of longsword class is this?
All right.
Alexa, by the way, says Garrett needs punishment, so he's earned 2 Birdie Bots every flavor beans.
Hoping that he gets a vomit one, right?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm not a gambling man.
TL says, I feel like I'd be a cat person if I wasn't severely allergic.
That's my kind of man there.
And Aaron asks,
You're the allergic kind.
yes.
No,
Well, allergy. Yeah.
the liking cats kind.
That's weird. That's just weird. Huh. Blank says, I'd love to try HEMA. Years ago, I spent 5 years as a stuntman at medieval times. The sword's made of titanium. That's cool.
You were a stuntman at HEMA. Tell me about that.
At medieval times. HEMA is an organization, I think it's Historical European Martial Arts, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
It's the historical reenactment, or not reenactment, but a historical sword training.
And then we just have a weird off-the-subject comment here. I love Weird Al.
Oh. Well,
Okay.
Aaron asked, does anyone still listen to Weird Al?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Well, is he even making stuff anymore? That's the big question.
Rarely.
Yeah, he's getting old. He's getting old to be an old guy. I give frog facts. Now there's obviously got to be a story behind that. name.
And we would like to request one frog fact before addressing your comment. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. We got one.
1970s sent 2 bullfrogs into space to test weightlessness.
Okay.
They probably got very disoriented. How do I push off on anything to move anywhere? Yeah, probably got very disoriented. Playing Satisfactory, been using some of your videos for help. Thanks, he says. That's
Awesome.
cool. That is awesome.
Okay, so yeah, Zammer has been doing HEMA. That's awesome.
Okay. Well, I need to build some production here, which means I need to build some smelters. And I just need to figure out how many smelters can
Hey, Garrett,
mine
or
support.
Dad, either one of you, do you guys know if Matt's thing that he did, the sword fighting stuff he did, was that through? That wasn't HEMA. That couldn't have been.
Matt, as in our brother-in-law, Matt?
Yes.
Your brother-in-law, Matt. I think you can have 4 smelters, is it? I don't know. 120.
I'll have to ask him.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him.
Because he had made a full suit of chainmail
Right.
and a helmet for himself.
And he was using bamboo boffing swords and yeah. Alexa says I'm gonna go lurk because 44 minutes of Star Rupture gave me a horrible headache.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
I hope that they're able to address that before it comes out.
Yeah. Oh no, Flake says I accidentally threw a javelin into the audience during a show.
Oh,
Oh no!
everybody scattered, I hope.
Thankfully no one was hurt. Oh good. And Teraldric is here. Says Star Rupture looks pretty sweet. My buddy showed me last night.
Good.
Well, if you have some spare time, they extended the playtest through the 4th. So if you'd like to play it, it is open to be played.
Yeah. I don't do that yet. I need to do this first.
TL says titanium would be fun and satisfactory. Maybe a new tier between aluminum and fixite. It would have to do something unique, though, right?
You would think so.
Mambo Cambo asks, a technical question, Doc.
Okay.
How do you paste settings into an already built machine? I've been playing since 0.4, I think. I never figured it out.
You take and here you copy. You can copy these settings with Control C, or you can do it here in the interface by copying settings here. And then, so that's copying the settings, and then you can paste the settings just as easy by Control V, or you can get into the interface here and just paste the settings here.
Yep.
So you've got two ways: keyboard shortcuts, Control C to copy, Control V to paste, or actually getting into the menu, and you've got your copy and paste settings in the buttons down below. So hopefully that helps, because it is really, really convenient. And yeah, really, really convenient. Some people like to keep those tips and tricks to themselves and not share them with others, but I freely share. Yes, that's a dig at Robert.
What do you mean that's a... What? Oh, come on. You're not going to hold...
Yes, I am. That's going to hurt. That's going to be a bug in my bonnet for a while.
Is there a story that I haven't heard?
There is probably a story that you haven't heard.
We're not telling the story unless I get to tell the whole story.
But the whole story might not be to my advantage, so no.
Okay.
So, what did Robert not do, Dad?
I didn't tell him a tip. That's all. A tip that'll come out in Saturday's video.
Yeah, so I'm reading. See, Robert, a lot of times, most of the time, scripts the shorts. We talk about subject matter. He researches it, scripts the short. And we work through the short, make sure it's kind of the language that I would use, and we polish it together. So we find out the ideas together, we then polish it together, and I deliver it. So I'm delivering this short and reading it out loud, a couple times beforehand, and I'm saying, I get to this one undocumented tip, and I go, what? What are you telling me, Robert? I don't understand this particular one. And so
I have to boot up the game, and I show him live in game.
And it was an undocumented, definitely a good undocumented tip. But the bottom line was that I didn't know it before reading it in this, how do I say it?
Reading in the script. But he then complained that I didn't tell him live when we were streaming. Well, I've been struggling with this, and you just sit there laughing at me? Not exactly.
Not exactly. What does that mean?
Solarflare says, Robert's fired.
Yeah.
Aw. Troy Tech and Austin Wagner both say they love seeing your shorts on YouTube, and they appreciate the tips and tricks.
Fantastic. That's what they're there for, so that you can learn the game.
So, Oscar did give an update on his cat. He says, first, no, the fan was off, thank goodness. If it was on, he would have loved to witness it, though. And then, I just tried to give my cat some love and affection because he hurt himself. But apparently, I'm the bad guy because they hurt themselves with my ceiling fan.
Ah. Okay. All right. Oh, an update on Mittens. Mittens did pass away. And we found her body yesterday. And gonna give her a proper burial and remember the good times with Mittens. Mittens was my little black and white cat that was the sister of the Callie that you see coming across my lap occasionally on stream. So she is no longer with us, but she will be fondly remembered, at least by me. So
Yeah. I liked Mittens. Mittens was good. She was here, and she didn't bother me.
and the criteria for a good cat is she doesn't bother me. She lets me pet her, and then she goes off and does her own thing.
Yes, absolutely. That's a good cat. Mittens was a great cat. Yeah, we have plenty of people in chat expressing sadness.
Yeah.
Mittens was a good cat. Callie's a good cat too. Callie has been bringing in mice every night now.
Yep, she brought in a skink this morning that I had to. She was having fun playing with it, and when it was getting kind of weak, I went ahead and let the poor animal outside before she completely died.
Yeah, she eats the mice. She doesn't eat the skinks. The skinks, and oddly enough, she brings skinks in by day and mice by night.
Yeah. All right, Troy Check is first time chat. Love seeing your shorts on YouTube. That's great. Glad they help. Geraldrick, poor Mittens. Yeah. I have two cats, Ophelia. So, and what's really odd too is that we had four cats because my daughter, when they sold their house, they brought up their two cats. And it took a while for the four cats to get along, but Britta, my daughter, also had one of her cats pass away, her black cat. Which she was really kind, loving. She'd come up and she'd rest on my shoulder a lot. Where Mittens doesn't do that. I mean, Callie doesn't come up and let me hold her much. She just doesn't like being held. So each cat has their own personality. It's really interesting. And so her name was Twix. His name was Twix. My daughter has male cats and I have female cats. Just the luck of the draw, you know. Get free litters that are trying to be given away to a good home before they have to euthanize them. You end up with, you know, all kinds of weird stuff. But anyway, okay, I've got an iron mine here, and I'm taking the iron. I'm smelting the iron into iron ore and basically delivering that iron ore up to the platform up here to the coal. So this is all I'm going to build here.
Actually, I thought you were turning this one into plates.
No,
You did that already?
I did not. Did I do that already? No, this one was to supply the coal plant that's just above here
What does the coal plant need? Oh, you're making for steel?
Oh, steel. Yes, I've already built this. I've started building the steel plant.
But you haven't unlocked steel production yet.
You're right. I need to go walk over there and do that.
Oh, okay.
I love these little caves here. Isn't that a neat little cave?
As Solar Flare says, I had a cat that died. She was 15, almost 16. And she died because she was run over after she wasn't home for a few days.
Yeah. Luckily, you know what happened to her when she disappeared.
Yeah, that helps a bit.
Britta had two black cats. They were mostly black. There was a little bit of white on their chest, but they were mostly black cats. How do I get up on that platform?
No double jump at this game. I'll just build a ramp.
Yeah, I need to build around. Okay, so there it is there. I just need to extend this platform out far enough that I can see it through this valley and connect the conveyor up through there, that valley there. So in the meantime, I'm going to run over here and I'm going to unlock steel because it's kind of fruitless what I'm doing if I don't have steel unlocked. So let's go do that.
Holy cow. So Dark Shadow says, Doc, I made a mega factory power plant that produces 40 terawatts per minute
40 terawatts?
with nuclear and conversion mechanisms.
Fantastic.
That's impressive.
That is. You probably won't have too many power needs for the next while.
Ever.
That's for sure.
By the way, Dark Shadow, we have a Discord community where we post pictures of our builds and stuff, and we highlight those on stream once a month. You probably already know about this, but if you want to go there and post a
Milestone
picture of
reached.
your
Coal
40
and iron can be
terawatt
combined in the foundry
power
to
plant,
start
we'd
steel
love
production.
to see it.
We really
Project
would.
part number 2,
Yeah.
the versatile framework, delivering the
So 40 terawatts is like 4,000,
It's 40,000.
400,000 gigawatts.
It's
No, it's 40,000 gigawatts.
yes. 40,000. Cameraat Gaming says just got back into Satisfactory. Last played during update 3. I asked YouTube for Satisfactory content, and Doc may not be at the top of the list, but he is visible.
We're getting more visible. I mean, I Am Kibitz is still bigger than I am, and who's the other major channel? I Am Kibitz, and there's another channel.
Total Eclipse.
Total Eclipse. That's it. Total Eclipse are bigger than me at this point. We're kind of the top 3 as far as size of channel. I know I Am Kibitz plays other games, and I'm working on having a variety of games too. And so does
Total Eclipse.
Total Eclipse. But
They're definitely a lot larger when it comes to long form videos as well.
yeah,
But
they
we're
get
still-
penetration on long form, where I get penetration on short form tips, which is really cool. So
Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Terrell. They're both great channels.
oh yeah, absolutely great channels. Yes. All right, I've got vehicular transport here. I can start transporting by truck station, which that would be helpful, I think.
So Sean asks, what is Dark Shadow doing with that much nuclear waste?
Well, he probably has it womb to tomb, going from what's the initial one? You get
just nuclear uranium.
uranium mine, going from the uranium mine, processing it into the first batch of power plants, taking the uranium waste and making it into plutonium rods, and then processing that through the power plants, and then taking the plutonium waste and processing it into fixonium rods, and processing that through nuclear, and then you get no waste if you go through all 3 levels of nuclear. So that is a really good way to handle things. So I'm looking at this here, and I have enough plates with me. I have enough copper with me. I have enough rotors with me. I just need to make some modular frames, and
You could easily make that factory.
exactly. So I can make that factory now, but I could also handcraft them. I'm using all my reinforced plates, but I was going to go ahead and use my new alternate recipe that I found, stitched iron plate, because I've got a lot of wire being created that I'm not using anywhere. So I was going to make stitched iron plate so that I can get the screws going into a second level of making rotors. I love it. Okay, I really need to have some updates, so I need to select a milestone here. Enhanced security. Okay, I already selected that milestone. That's fine. So I can get vehicles. Tier 4, I need to get into. There's my Mark III conveyors. There's, oh, and I get the industrial storage instead. That helps. And then there's the stators, so I can make rotors, and so I can make the automated wiring for this up here. And then I get the power towers here and batteries. You can put, I'm thinking, Robert, could we just when I get extended power, can I just segregate off the power plants here into batteries and use up all of the stuff that I have here and just run it into batteries, take it off the power grid, and as long as the batteries aren't full, they'll keep running?
I'll
bet you they will.
Probably, yeah.
And then I could go ahead and keep that battery bank and deconstruct this whole thing without wasting the potential production here that's already in the pipeline. I don't need to keep collecting biomass. In fact, I'm going to get rid of all this stuff so that I can have the space to build other things. But I don't want to waste the efforts I've already gone to. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put a power bank there when I get those batteries. Do I have anything that I can unlock in the MAM? Don't have any more hard drives at this point.
So Whitestone says,
yes, sir.
My nuclear power plant's going to be huge. I plan on a no-waste plant like yours.
Okay.
Eventually. Ionized fuel will keep me afloat until then. That fuel is so broken. Burns 7.5 per minute, fully overclocked.
Okay.
And we just recorded a short about that, too.
Yeah, we did.
So.
Wow, I had some wire right here in the box next to me. Instead of getting that there, okay, very good. I'm still waiting for the cargo pod to come back. No, I don't think I have anything I can unlock in the MAM right now. Do I have? No.
Sean says, I only just made it to tier 7. But my eventual goal is to have modular factories across the map, interconnected by a superhighway and trains.
There you go.
Very cool.
Okay, so now I can do steel production. Now let's go ahead and actually build my steel plant out over here and start getting pipes and beams built. Okay, there's 60 per minute coal there. Boy, I would like to have some. I wonder if I'm having to think through a lot here, folks. My brain is getting taxed today.
Excuse me.
Yes. Excuse you what?
I just sneezed.
You sneezed online.
I did.
How dare you?
Sneeze reveal, everybody.
A sneeze reveal. Yeah, there you go.
Solarfire says, could Doc do a world tour of my save when I'm done?
World tour of your save? Yeah, definitely. We're going to devote an hour to the reveal this time, to the showcase this time. And I know that we've got at least one save that we're going to go through. So, yeah, Solar Flare, if you want me to show your playthrough, I will do that as well.
Yeah, so right now we're doing it at the beginning of every month, right? So August, for the beginning of August, we're going to show off Mega Meaty Bacon Man's world, his absolutely insane world. For September, we're going to show off Whitestone Industries world, which is also super neat. And then we'll look forward at that point after that if there's anybody specific whose world we want to tour.
Yep.
After that.
Yep.
So.
Okay. I'm going to go manually make some frames there.
Yeah, Whitestone says,
Modular
responding to
frames.
Sean, that's exactly what he's doing. Modular factories with massive rail networks all over the map. Yeah, and
Yep.
when he says massive rail network, oh my gosh, it's a massive rail network so far.
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man has said that the statue of the man is fully functional on our group world. So we're going to actually make a video highlighting just his build there. So that'll be coming out here fairly soon, a week or two from now. Hopefully just an extra one that I can record, and Robert doesn't have much editing to do. But we want to show that off because it's just fun. It's just plain fun what he did there. And I think that's just cool, and we're going to show that off. Alrighty. I'm going to hit that, that, and that, and that. And we got a red button, and we are ready for vehicular transport.
Adrestea says, I'll let you know when the
Milestone
road is
reached.
done in her world so you can have a stroll.
Okay, very good. Very good. And anybody that wants us to show it off, not just online, but also make a video highlighting that build, we can do so if you'd like us to. Because we're always looking for content to show and to share and to have fun with. If anybody wants us to do that, please let us know. More than just in the live stream. So, all right, let's see here. Shouldn't we be able to unlock more of... we've got to be able to unlock more in the MAM, like in the alien technology here.
Tamarack says, am I the only one who does this? Before using the space elevator, picking the alternate recipes you want and then getting enough hard drives to max them out before advancing?
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established in the local.
Okay, ask that question
Oh,
again.
I'm sorry. I
That's
didn't
fine.
look over. He says, am I the only one who does this? Before using the space elevator, picking the alternate recipes I want, then getting enough hard drives to max them out before advancing.
I don't think you're alone in that. I think that Alexa, Alessandra in the chat, I think Alexa does that too quite quickly. She's trying to get her stomach back after playing
Star Rupture.
after playing Star Rupture for a while. So she'll be back online here shortly, but I think she's with you. She does a lot of exploration and a lot of MAM work to unlock recipes and unlock alternate recipes and hard drives before she advances so that she can optimize her advance. I still am weak on that. I don't go explore probably as much as I ought to.
Well, related, Sean asks, is it possible to get every alt recipe, or do I have to be careful what I choose?
Ask that again.
Is it possible to get every alt recipe, or do you have to be careful what you choose?
It is possible to get every alt recipe. No, you don't have to be careful. Just choose the ones that work for you in the short term, and then continue to unlock other hard drives. Because once you've unlocked a recipe, the hard drive won't present that recipe to you anymore. If you don't like the recipes you've been presented, leave them in your inventory without forcing yourself to select one. You may like them later, but by leaving them in your inventory, and what I mean by that is, let me go over here. When you have your hard drive library here, leave them in your library if you're not selecting them, and the next hard drive you open won't give you the menus that are already in your library, even though you haven't selected them, so that it forces it to give you the recipes you might want. So leave them there, continue to scan other hard drives, and yes, you have plenty of hard drives on the planet to unlock even more than the number of recipes that can come from them. And you can always buy them from the Awesome Shop as well. So,
Right.
you know, it's a good thing for you to be able to. You can get them all. Yes. So I'm going to unlock this one. I'm going to start research there for Summer Sloop research. have had one summer sloop in there. I don't have any SAM yet.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere.
Okay, Caterium, I don't have. I've got a whole case of raw materials over at the other side of the plant. So I should probably unlock a lot more things of these. Yes, I have that. I can research that. Not quite. That I've researched that one over there. Haven't
This
found
fruit,
any of
dubbed the
those yet.
paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay, good. I can come back. I can get some more rods and screws and do more research on power slugs, and I probably should. The overclocking is going to require me to do research on a slug so I can make a power shard. Other than that, once I make a power shard manually, I can then get overclocking unlocked so I can use the power shards. So I need these other materials, and I need purple power slug there. I've got to go do some research there now. I have silica. I need rock. I need some more rock quartz. I just need to go exploring for that. And I do have some sulfur in the other. Why am I not seeing the rest of the dialogue box here? Because I don't have the things I need, possibly. See, I'm not seeing this add to list and stuff like that. Or have I already unlocked it? Did I already unlock that? That's why? Okay.
No, that says research parent node, so you haven't unlocked the one above it. So you need to do that one.
But, oh, there it is. I had to click it to get it.
Yep, and missing materials.
And so I'm going to add that to my to-do list to go get those materials. I'm going to add this to my to-do list there. And when I have those, I can come back and unlock in the map. Sulfur research, I did that already. Power slugs.
Oh, interesting.
Add to to-do list.
So Tamarack says, I like building machines. Not using blueprints gives me a lot of joy. I do use the blueprints for exploring, however. I have a wall box with a 1 meter gap at eye height, which is awesome for killing those jumping spiders.
Ah.
A little deployable mini shield, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Okay. I've added a few things to my to-do list so that I can, if I find a Caterium mine there, I can get those materials. And I need to find a SAM ore mine, so I'm going to add that to my to-do list. And megafauna, I need to find a hatcher, find some spiders, and find a spitter. So let's add each of those. And we can go exploring, and then I can research. I can start research. I have those remains. Good. Oh, and Ada's going to talk
The
again.
remains.
Okay, I'm moving along. So, I've unlocked that. Did it come back already? So, I want Mark III there.
John says, I haven't used blueprints yet. I definitely want to start working on that for my highway system.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think building roads, and like if you want to have a tractor, I think building roads with it is essential if you want to have tractor and truck stations. But generally, just a highway, just something that attaches hypertubes and conveyors and maybe some roads all in one blueprint. So helpful.
Okay. It is so helpful. So I'm going to go ahead and unlock blueprints next. I'm not in love with, with selecting milestone to go tier 3. I'm not in love with enhanced security assets, although I am in love with an extra hand slot, an extra inventory slot. And I can unlock those simple. So, and and I've only got 3 rods, and I need more reinforced iron plate.
Notice you need 600 rods, so you have to get a couple stacks.
Yep, I do. All right, let's go get those.
Sean says, I don't have spiders. It was too funny to me that you could replace them with the 2D cat sprites, and I've never looked back.
So now you're killing cats. How dare you?
Arachnophobia mode is pretty funny.
Yeah, that is really, really quite funny.
I like it. I think it's a better alternative to just, oh yeah, you get to play in baby mode. You know, it's not doing that to you the way some games do with their arachnophobia mode.
Yeah.
It's just, okay,
Okay, you don't like spiders. Okay, fine.
that's fine. And you still have to deal with the mechanic. It's just,
And I don't know how Ada tolerates that mode at all, because you're supposed to be saving the kittens and puppies, and now you're slaughtering kittens?
well, Doc, have you ever turned arachnophobia mode on?
No, I
You
haven't.
should look at it and just see what they actually do with it. It's pretty funny.
Okay.
Ada has some unique voice lines for it.
Ah.
So,
Alrighty, you had not AFK on me for a bit?
yep.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Alrighty, so I'm going to see if I have some reinforced iron plates in here. And I do, so I can grab a few of those reinforced iron plates. I need them for conveyor belts anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and grab a few and go back, and I'm going to unlock the next here. And I'll have some more inventory slots that I can work with. Okay, the cat sprite has one advantage. At least you can see the buggers instead of saying, where did that come from? Flank has a quick question. He says, I logged in today, but all of my Mark IV lifters delivering screws are no longer working? I've never had that error before, so I don't have much help for you. I would just, rebuild them. See if you can get them to resurrect and come back. So they're attached to attached and working fine when I logged out yesterday. That is really odd. I don't know what to tell you. Really, I don't. Okay, where's my ramp? There's my ramp. Okay, I'm going over here. Can't wait to get enough coupons in the in the Awesome Shop to unlock railings. All right, sending it up there. Okay.
Milestone.
Okay, I did the milestone. Now I'm gonna interact with the hub again. Now I can go ahead, because tier 3 is done. Now I can go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. Just, do I want to do the blueprints, or do I want to get Mark 3? I need beams and pipes, so I've got to get steel production undone. And advanced steel production allows me to get the miner Mark 2. All of these things are just really, really critical to getting increased production. So I'm gonna get the blueprinter, and my daughter's cat just decided to come in, and that's what the meowing is in the background. So I'm gonna go get my steel production working so that I can do the steel beams. I also have another iron mine off in the distance, and I can go ahead and create an iron frame modular frame factory up and running too. So let's go ahead and as I go over here, I can see, I believe I see it in the distance in another direction. So let's go up here. Yeah, when I get up here, I can see it in the distance. There's another iron mine with a miner on it already that I can go ahead and build that up and Okay, there we go. Scoop that on. I'm heading out this direction so that I can bring the iron. Bring the iron directly up to the platform. And so, okay, can we see the cat? We are going to get a cat camp set up. I've got a camera that'll allow me to do it, and so we just need to get it set up, and I need to have time to do it. Yesterday, our time was taking up in getting our 3D printer up and running, our multicolor 3D printer up and running, and with that printer, it'll allow us to start. It'll allow us to start printing the docks that we want to sell in the store. Robert cam first. I'm still convincing Robert to get on schedule, get on camera. I don't know that that's going to happen really soon. We'll have to see. Let's see, 2-meter ramp, get it. Okay, this one's going to need a 2-meter ramp and then a 1-meter ramp. Okay, and that ramps us up there just fine. Okay, very good. Now we can go ahead and pull product from here, get it. Okay. I'm going to put it to the side of that. And I'm going to bring it right to the edge here. And I might have to turn it to normal mode to get it to start going up the hill here, because it does it funky when it's... Well, actually, that might be pretty good by putting it... Let's see what it does there. That looks pretty good. Okay, and now the little bit steeper. And I'm missing iron rod. Okay, I'm missing iron rod. Back to the drawing board. Need more stuff. Notice how all these things, because I'm building on the world grid, all these things can interconnect very easily. And the world grid, they corrected the error in 1.1 where you couldn't build on 1-meter foundations and build on the world grid because the height wouldn't snap to the proper height. So, okay, I'm gonna grab 2 or 3 stacks of this because I need to continue I'm gonna grab everything. And okay. As soon as I get Nautilus, I'm going to destroy that rock over there and get the slug out of the middle of it. All right, we have a comment over here. I have 2 of the cats that like the heat of my computer. I can deal with that between the 2 of them. That's over 40 pounds of cats. They're both Bombays, and they are large size. Well, the cats I have are just these little mini things. They're just American short hair and American long hair, basically. And they're just, chilling. If the problem is, though, if they decided to lay on my computer, that would be an issue. Because my computer vents to the my computer vents to the top for the CPU cooler. It vents to the top. So I would have a hard time if they decided to sleep on the top of my computer. My CPU would just overheat. So I don't allow that, unfortunately. So, but yes, we're going to have a cam because they like to lay. I mean, my cat is right under my hand over here. Okay. And she's just laying here sleeping because she's been out hunting all night. And it's nice when I had to clear this side of my desk to make sure that she had a place to sleep so she didn't want to keep coming over to my keyboard in front of me. So it was kind of strange that way. Has 16 to 17 pounds, has a personality of a dog. Oh, that's interesting. No conveyors. Adrestea. What is this?
Uh-oh. So, Doc, you should, when you set up the kitty cam and you set up a bed, you should put one of those reptile warmers underneath the bed. Those long warmer pads underneath the bed.
Okay.
To draw them towards it and make it feel like they're sleeping on top of your PC.
Okay, well, that's good. Wing Pony Medic says, "Hi, Doc. Been watching your shorts. Love the tips, even though I'm too dumb to implement them in my world." You're not too dumb. It's just a matter of time. They're cool to see smart people using them. Well, I'm sure you're not too dumb to use some of those tips, that's for sure. And it's a matter of building. It's a matter of progression. You get good at the simpler stuff, and then that lets you get better at the smarter at the more complex things, and it just grows. You'll do fine with that after a while. So
Every first factory looks horrible.
that's so true.
Every first factory looks absolutely horrible.
All righty. We need foundries, and I need reinforced. I need modular frames in order to do foundries. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to bite the bullet and go ahead and put a ramp over to that so I can build out a new iron factory over here that it builds the modular frames. So I'm going to build foundations to go down here to the ground. But I do appreciate your comment about seeing smart people use them. That's fine. Okay. Robert just tripped on one of the hazards in our.
I kicked the point of the drill.
Ow!
Yeah.
Ooh, that hurts.
All right.
Okay.
It's pure chaos over the house, like it always is.
Yeah. Wing Pony Medic says it's so much to understand. Absolutely, it's true. So much to understand. I usually keep my factories simple, but I'm trying to learn manifolds slowly. Well, that's good. Whitestone, kind of responds back to you. Says Satisfactory has a learning curve. Absolutely. A lot of people are good at the game. Have thousands of hours playing the game, and that is so absolutely true. So absolutely true. Okay, it looks like I started putting this one together, even laid down a smelter, which I'm going to dismantle, without putting it on a platform. So I'm going to dismantle this even, and build a platform over it. And I'm going to get it on the world grid, and I'm going to kind of move it so that it goes above the ground over here, and zoop it across.
What Whitestone asks the obvious question. Relating to my injury. He just asked why there's a drill on the floor.
Because I put it there.
Look.
Okay, I put it there so that Robert would deliberately trip over
There,
it during the
there you
stream,
go. There you go.
and then I'd have to apologize. So. Okay, I don't have enough iron plate, but I can go ahead and replace the miner here, and obviously the miner is going to have to be here, and I'm going to have to build another level up to have all the equipment. So I'm going to take that idea here and put the equipment up so that it can go down through this valley and build my modular frame factory part here. So, I'm really enjoying building here in the Rocky Desert, simply because there is so much flat area that you can build over these plateaus and up to the plateaus and build kind of unique modular factories, because here we are right close to this, so literally we could take the modular frames if we needed to and join them to that factory over there, and on and on. So it'll be fun to see how these all end up joining each other. So
Hey, Doc, I'm sure you haven't voluntarily done this at all. Because, why would you ever?
but what?
Alert. Due to increased spectator engagement, conveyor belt functionality is now offline. Estimated downtime is 10 minutes. Your inability to optimize is not a bug, it's a feature. Thank you for your ongoing contributions to Fix It's entertainment division.
Here we go again. I saw that one come through. I just...
Didn't react. Oh, Trump getting redeemed. Let the man work. There you go. You can use conveyors. Negated.
Okay, so are we going to have a war here? By the way, we are at 1,531 followers on Twitch.
That's awesome.
And we've got 80 subscribers. We're moving up forward on subscribers. The Groovy Goose. Been waiting to catch one of your streams. Your shorts have been a huge help. You caught a stream today. That's cool. That's cool.
Glad to have you here.
Yep, glad to have you.
Uh-oh. Adversary is not too happy with Trumpkin.
Uh-oh. Trumpkin, ... Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, so this platform, I needed to go get more iron plate. That's why I'm here.
Wing Pony Medic says, eventually I automated the ballistic warp drives at 100% efficiency.
Ooh.
All done manually. So once I learn to implement all the tips and tricks, I'm going to fill the world with factories.
There you go.
Rita asks, are there big worms?
Are there big worms? No, no big worms in this desert.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
But I'll be playing Dune. I've been promised that I'll be playing Dune online.
Yeah.
So
We will play it during the upcoming subathon that'll be happening in September.
Yep.
Sean says, I still say the game needs a snow biome for me to place a Fixmas factory.
That
That would be cool.
That would be cool. Okay, I was almost able to collect everything. I need to go back. I need to go back to the hub and add all of this raw material and see how many more mammon moths I can do. And I need to check my inventory. Do I have... Okay, I'm going to sort this. I don't have any iron plate. I've got a stack of one. Good. I can add to that one stack as I go buy the iron plates. Let's see if I can get a stack of those. All right, right. It's almost Christmas. What? No, it's almost Christmas. Okay.
Pink
Don't
and
you
others.
like Christmas? I like Christmas.
Yeah.
I like little kids who like Christmas. That's what makes Christmas fun.
Solar Flare says, no, it's almost Christmas. At the end of July?
Christmas in July, of course. We've got a lot of people who celebrate Christmas in July.
I mean, if you're in retail, then
It's almost Christmas.
It's almost Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. If you're in retail, you're already looking to make sure your orders are all in for Christmas so that they all get there in time.
I doubt that they're actually shipping yet, though they might. They might already be started shipping the Christmas stuff out for this year.
Oh yeah,
I have seen photos of Halloween stuff out already.
yeah. And you start seeing the containers sitting outside of Walmart, stocking up for Christmas and the holiday season. So
I've seen photos of that already.
yeah. Start seeing outside of stock season. Retail, the retail cycles are ahead. You know, fall clothing is starting to enter the stores. Definitely already entered the stores now. And then you'll start seeing the winter clothing follow the fall clothing and stuff. So we have quite we had quite the winter this last year. We got below zero temps here at one point in time. Had to work on keeping the pipes unfrozen. And by having to keep the pipes unfrozen, of course, you had to. Well, we had to thaw out your pipes for a couple times, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. We just had our 11:30 stream crash.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
We didn't have that on Monday or Tuesday.
No.
Okay. Yeah. So, Twitch has restarted, which means all of the redemptions restart too.
Uh-oh. You're going to be told not to use the conveyors yet.
How often do I start a new game? When I get frustrated that I did a poor job on the old game. So this Stock Solo restart was because I just had way too much spaghetti. And I just didn't like the fact that I had so much. So my to-do list over here isn't working all that well because I've got so many things on the to-do list that I can't see the list.
Yeah. Oh, guess what? Trump redeemed a second Butterfinger because the stream stuttered.
Okay.
So I guess that one goes to me or Garrett.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat my Butterfinger.
Oh wait, you can have 2 in one day?
I'm gonna have 2 in one day today because my tummy is complaining. So
Oh, okay, fine. I guess we'll play this out for you too.
Attention, Fixit has granted you a single Butterfinger consumption event. Please savor it responsibly. Additional units remain classified and inaccessible. Enjoy the illusion of freedom. It pairs well with chocolate.
okay. Okay, there's the indicator. I'm up to 179. I can only go up to 200 because my bags are full. So I can finish this stack out, and then I can't get any more. That's what I'm not quite sure what that comment is related to.
You know, Doc, that's why you need a storage to hold these guys, because man,
Hold what, guys?
the plates.
Well, yeah, I need a plate factory that just makes plates.
Yeah.
That doesn't, because the factory I've got using the plates is wanting more plates than are being produced. So as soon as I get some upgraded conveyors and mark, what am I doing? Am I supposed to be here? Okay, I got all those. I don't have all those. I definitely don't have all those, and I'm not making those yet. So,
Yeah, you definitely can't do this until you build your steel factory.
yeah. So
Whitestone says, 2 candies in one day. What happened to you, Doc?
okay, I can start the research, and now I can make silica. And
He's
look
not
at
gonna
this.
pay you.
Look at this, Robert.
Nice.
Guess what? I just need more silica, and I
Research
can
completed. Silica recipe unlocked.
get some
Unlock
Blade
new
Runners.
Quartz research available.
Yep, I can unlock the Blade Runners. Okay, sulfur. Do I have sulfur in my bags?
So Oscar
Missing
is thinking
materials.
along the same lines as we are.
Uh-huh.
Oscar asks, so how do you think a conversation between Ada and Gal from Star Rupture would go?
How do I think a conversation between Ada and the AI? The AI in Star Rupture is just too sweet. She's got too sweet of a nice voice. Ada's voice is meant to be snarky, and her voice is commanding like that. Where I thought the Star Rupture one was a little bit too much sweetness. So anyway, that's my thought. Anyway, I don't have bacon agaric. I don't have mycelia. Caterium. Do I have caterium in my
It makes for
bag?
a good contrast
do
to the
that.
absolute horrible situation that your character is in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so quartz.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked.
I can make caterium ingots now. Come on. Oh, come on.
Whitestone
Alrighty.
asks, have you ever put 2 phone AI programs at each other?
2 phone AI programs at each other?
Yeah, it's
No,
like
I
speak
haven't.
to each other.
No, I haven't. That would be too funny.
I've seen a couple of videos on it. It's pretty funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the big difference between the 2 games and the AIs is that Ada's snark. First off, these are both grim worlds. Okay, in one you're a slave working for a bunch of different corporations. In the other one, the Earth's about to be destroyed. Right?
Yeah.
Neither one is a bright at all. The difference is that Ada is snarky and mean, versus Gal is perfectly happy and normal and everything's just fine and we're very happy to have you here, kind of thing. You know.
Yeah, that's too weird. I'm trying to get weeds out of here. Okay.
We need to talk to who is it who does the AI voice for us? What's his name?
Megalith?
No. Megalith worked with. Come on, I know his name. He did the potion shop on our Minecraft world. He's not on the live stream very often, but he travels a lot on the weekends. Oh, come on, what's the guy's name? Garrett? What's his name?
Who?
The guy who made the AI voice for us. He built the potion shop in Minecraft.
Oh.
Giuseppe, thank you, Trumpkin. Man,
Sorry.
when do you get Giuseppe on making us a Gal clone?
The Gal clone, huh?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, we need to. But we need
I thought you said an Al
an Al Capone, huh?
Yep.
All right, I'm up to building. I need to go here so I can build out the iron mine down there. Okay, so I couldn't build a foundry because I didn't have something. What was it that I didn't have? Missing modular frames. Okay, so then because of that, I was coming over here to build out this iron area over here to build modular frames. Gazintas.
Tamarack says, I spent so much time before the first elevator. There isn't a bush or tree within sight of my starter base.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, Red Squirrel says, everyone have a good day. Have to head out. Doc, have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you so much for coming. Appreciate it.
Lambie asks, what's the goal or plan for this playthrough?
for this playthrough is I am going to try to make this playthrough an all the way through playthrough. I am exploiting the numerous mines in the Rocky Desert and connecting them by building completely on the world grid. And so my mega factory is going to be a world grid mega factory that will continue to connect all these various pieces and parts, and it'll look like a hodgepodge of different levels and floors and different places that have various things. And I'm just going to see how that ends up turning out. So this playthrough is meant to be we're going to get all the way through this world and exploit the entire area. Now, I think I want to go that way with this, but I am going to immediately take it up a level here, but I'm going to have to go out here. Go ahead, Robert. You wanted to say something. I heard you.
I heard me intake breath.
Intake breath. Okay.
The first time chat from Goth Z.
All right.
He says, I'm watching your stream to delay the fact that I need to automate turbo motor for the first time.
Turbo motors. Oh, wonderful.
Do you have any advice for spots to do it?
You just have to be close enough that you can get the components for the turbo motors to your factory, or if you're going to do it from raw resources all the way up to turbo motors, that would be huge. If it's going to be huge, find a lake someplace to build that factory over and get, and then have that be close to the raw materials you need. So it really all depends on how you're going to approach it. And there's a lot of places that have lakes. You could go to the Spire Coast, and you could build out over the ocean. You could easily build Spire Coast to build out over the ocean. You could build out over the Crater Lakes. You could build out over the Rocky Desert. You could build out over that, or this is the Dune Desert, pardon me. The Rocky Desert is also a great place to build that kind of factory. It's got a huge lake right in the middle of the Rocky Desert. So there's a lot of places. The northern coast. What do they call the northern coast?
I thought the Spire.
That's the Spire Coast. What do they call the eastern coast that has the oil? That area is a good place to build as well.
The western coast.
Western coast. Yeah. Okay. A lot of good places to build a large factory. So you can make your choices.
Solar Flare asks, is 25 computers per minute enough for a little while?
For a little while, yeah.
25 is actually pretty good.
Yeah, 25 is doing pretty darn good for computers, yes. So, okay. Back to building this. I got to build some walls. And so that I can go upward from here. And we're going to go right into in there.
Bro Simple has a question. He says, how do you feel about having an iron ore spot to make nails only? I think you mean actually screws, because nails aren't in the game. But about having an iron ore spot to make screws only from the start. So when you get to the ending, you'll have a huge number of them.
Yep.
Smart or dumb?
That's a smart thing. Or and at the same time concentrating on ways to get rid of screws or lessen the screws in your builds by collecting alternate recipes. So you've got two alternatives there actually. Okay, so this rock is quite high.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Tamarack Gaming asked a question that I'm going to go ahead and field. He says, when you started using the 1 meter foundations, did you use the 4 meter first to align to the world grid?
No, I used the 1 meter to align to the world grid.
And
because in 1.1, they fixed the error that you had where you couldn't get the right layer height. So,
yep. Well, yeah, you had the full answer here, and I will just showing on my screen real quick. I have a hit my mouse. That's a stack of 4 meter foundations right there.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna swap over to 1 meter foundations, lock to the world grid here, make a vertical stack, and then when I come off of here, it is on the world grid. It's no longer a half a meter off anymore.
Yep.
So, yep,
Very good.
there you go. So, yep, they fixed the issue, and it's all good now. Yeah, and Tamarack, yeah, I think it is called the Gold Coast. You're correct, off the west. Mambo Cambo says, do you have a video on how to process overflow fluids?
Overflow fluids. We haven't actually made a video of that,
I don't think so.
but processing overflow fluids, you need to have a packager.
Yeah.
A packager unlocked. And once you have the packager unlocked, then you can make containers, and usually you make containers out of plastic. And you can fill the containers and you can sink the containers to make an overflow. So your overflow for that ends up being overflow to a packager, packager to sink. And then that takes care of your overflow there.
Yeah, we do have a short that we put out fairly recently on. I'm looking it up because I can't remember the name of it. That will work for that. We just didn't frame it as a way to handle overflows. Let's see. The priority pipe splitter. So the priority pipe splitter prioritizes one pipe, but then splits off to a secondary when the one pipe is full. And that's what you would use Satisfactory tip number 71, the priority pipe splitter. Will allow you to split off the overflow and do exactly what Doc said. Send it to a packager.
Yep.
So.
And that can be very useful. There are several recipes that you don't want to quit on you in the middle of their production, and making sure that they don't quit is a good thing. And having the ability to send it off to a packager is really, really a key element to the game at that point.
And Gallagher says, or you can always dump the fluids into a machine to make it into something else you need.
Yep, that too.
Okay.
But sometimes that's just not a viable option, so you do something else. Okay, is that up there? Nope. That is still not over that rock. But it is pretty much over these rocks over here. So I think I will go ahead and go up to this level and make the platform over this direction. This is a good view from up here of other things in the area. Like there's an interesting rock formation over here that might be a mine.
Chimi just subscribed with Prime.
All righty. Well, we got another hype train starting, maybe?
Maybe. We need more than one at this point.
We need more than one to get a hype train started. Yesterday, on Tuesday, we had a nice hype train. And so I'm going to... we have a Satisfactory group server. I didn't happen to highlight it today, but we play together on that Satisfactory server, and we've got a lot of cool things happening there.
And that's for members only.
And that's members can join that. So if you're a subscriber on Twitch or a member in YouTube, either one gives you access to those group servers where we play together occasionally. And I really need to do that. And then here, Manfred just gifted 5 subs, so we've got the hype train started. Thank you. Appreciate the gifted subs. We got 8 out of 10 now. And the gifts went to Brax Blue Draught and to Sir Poopy Pants. Okay. Galathus and Tanel GG and Gaming Cat 100. All 5 of you now, if you link your Twitch account to Discord, you can go to our Discord and get all the information automatically. Our bot connects the dots there automatically to our Satisfactory server, and then if you can work with Malevolo,
Oh no,
is
it'll be automatic for you.
for you for
For Satisfactory. Yeah.
yes, for Satisfactory it's automatic.
Sorry.
But if you work with Malevolo, you can also join our Minecraft server if you like to play Minecraft, and look around and play and add to the Minecraft server. Get your own location there and play with us there too. So, was I getting ahead of myself by saying that?
Not at all.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna start building out the foundations. That side of the wall. How do I get it to go on that side
And
of the
Grunt
wall?
Master Flash just subscribed to Tier 1.
Fantastic.
Thank you very
good.
much.
There, that makes 9 out of 10. So, 10 out of 10. Level 9 out of 10 says level 2 is complete. So we're on hype train level 3. You only need 5 for each of the hype train levels.
It scales with how big your channel is. So Hype Train is a measurement of how much above normal you're getting.
Oh, okay.
So we get a Hype Train with 2 because, though we have 35 people watching on Twitch and probably a few more than that on YouTube. Yeah, 50 people watching on YouTube. We're a modest-sized channel, so we appreciate it. Solar Player says, Minecraft server season 2 when?
Oh, okay. We're all ready to do a season 2, guys.
That's what Solar Player said. Not for a while. I still haven't built the base that I want to build, and unfortunately, I'm really busy, so I'm not getting back to it.
Yeah. And, Robert does a great job. He really likes to go play on the Minecraft server, and I've kept him too busy lately, so that's kind of my fault. But we're continually working on optimizing our processes so that we can have more time to play with our folks. And the optimization of my processes means I have to finish a house first.
Oh, God.
That'll give me more time. So about September, I'm going to have a lot more time to play and be with everybody on the Minecraft and every other server that we have.
I don't agree. I don't think that's what's going to happen.
Oh?
What I think is that by the time September rolls around, you're going to have 3 more projects.
Always the pessimist.
Really?
I'm sorry, when has
Really?
it ever worked any different?
So, Mambo Campo just became a member on YouTube.
All right.
And Gruntmaster Flash, who subscribed on Twitch, says, just wanted to say thanks for the tips. Found you on YouTube and have already improved my planning.
Fantastic.
And Gauntlegrim gifted a tier 1 sub to Greyhound Player.
Fantastic. Okay.
I appreciate you guys so much.
Yes, do appreciate all of those things coming up because that's how we pay the bills. So appreciate being able to do that and keep those servers alive. A good thing.
So Tamarack said, Minecraft server, vanilla or modded?
We don't have any mods on that server, do we?
We have
In
a couple
particular?
of quality of life mods, but otherwise it's vanilla.
Yep.
So you don't have to have any mods to join.
Nope. Yeah, we made it so it's very easy to play on that server. I've got to get more plate in order to. Didn't I make a plate factory? A plate only factory?
Oscar needs you to make a choice for him.
Who does? What?
Oscar.
Needs to me to make a choice for him. Of
So
what?
he said after a bunch of time fixing his mod list on Fallout Floor, he needs you to pick a starting pistol for him. Should he choose the reliable American M1911 or the Israeli Desert Eagle?
I'm not into guns.
The 1911 has won us 2 world wars. It is the pistol, but then there's the Deagle, which is big and powerful and also awesome.
They're
Yeah,
both cool. They're both really cool.
I have for my pistol. I have a Smith & Wesson. What?
It's a shield.
Okay, I have the
It's a
shield.
9mm.
And it's a 9mm, and it works for me. I have small hands. Okay, you put my hand next to Robert's hand, and it's kind of like putting a bear next to a bear paw next to a shepherd paw. You know,
Sure.
he's just got these meat hook hands, and I just have these little things. So for me, the shield works really well because it's a small grip, and it works really well. I'm still getting used to how much noise it makes. It's amazing how much noise a gun makes. I did not grow up with guns. Guns is a new thing for me. So hype train success. Oh, right. We got another one, huh? We can open the hype chest. Let me go over here and open the hype chest. And I'm going to share it with everybody there. Okay.
Blank says 1911 all day. The Desert Eagle is a collector's piece.
Now, I want to also make a comment here. Gondelgrim is really a high performing supporter of the channel. He's gifted that 1 tier sub. He's gifted a total of 28 gifted subs to the channel, and I just wanted to signpost that how much we appreciate his specific support, and really, really, really love that. So on Twitch, of course, you can give us your Prime sub, and that is really a nice thing for us when somebody chooses to give their one and only Prime sub to our channel instead of somewhere else. I appreciate that a lot. So.
Yeah. So, Mambo Cambo, we are related. In fact, Doc is my father. Me and Garrett are here. We're his sons. And we're in the same office together. Doc and I have a little partition between our desks. So, I actually run the stream PC. So, I'm the one who changes scenes and stuff while Dad's over there playing the game. And I have the chats pulled up, and I read the chats for him for most part. Although he still has the chats as well. So.
Yeah, I still have the chats in front of me, but I tend to get too focused on the game, and Robert keeps reminding me and pulling me back so that I can remember to talk to the folks online. So he provides a valuable service when my streamer brain goes down to zero. You know.
Unfortunately, Garrett does not have a full setup here in the studio. We have about 400 square feet, and between the two computers and then our little couch setup, there's not a whole lot left to put in another computer. Yep. But if he wanted to move out here full time, we'd make space for him.
Yep, sure. We'd make space for him and put his workstation out here. He could keep writing until he decides to join us, and that would be a wonderful thing if he chose to do that. Yeah. So maybe what needs to happen is there needs to be a subscriber revolt, not a subscriber revolt, but a customer revolt online saying, we just want Garrett, we want Garrett, we want Garrett.
Alexa says, and Garrett's playing with his words and instead of playing games.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, Garrett is an author, and his current book, his third novel, is being published in daily installments on the website Royal Road. We've been talking quite a bit, kind of working back and forth as Garrett's been doing the writing, and I've been throwing out my dumb ideas at him that he mostly laughs at. And it's been a lot of fun collaborating with him on that. Yep. Blank asks, what is he writing the book about?
Well, Garrett, you want to get a little bit closer to the mic and describe the one book that you're in the middle of publishing? Yeah.
Adresea has the link to your book already posted. How about that?
Nice. Nice.
Yep. So Iconoclast is the one that's being posted.
And I'll post it over to the YouTube as well. Yeah, Garrett, could you give us the couple sentence summary of the book?
Well, it's I mean, how do I describe it?
Well, start with genre, right?
It's a fantasy book. Specifically, it's a lit RPG isekai novel. You find a fair amount of those on Royal Road. It's about a guy who finds himself in another world full of magic. but he finds that he doesn't have the powers that the magical powers that he was supposed to have. Instead, he has the magical powers of sloth, of laziness, and stuff like that. And he has to figure out how to navigate a world that is rapidly devolving towards war. So,
Yeah. Alexa says, it's a fantasy book where Garrett plays Satisfactory with his favorite sibling and dad.
Yeah, there you
Unfortunately,
go.
that is also fantasy.
Yes, unfortunately.
And Archon says we should make a 3-foot-high loft for Garrett to squeeze into.
There we go.
Just shove him up there on, at the roof.
A 3-foot high loft
Yeah.
in our 7.5-foot ceiling height.
And Mumbo Combo says, we want more Garrett. And Solar Flare says, I want Garrett to stream.
yeah, I've tried to stream, but there's something with our internet connection that I don't get nearly as good stream quality as even Robert and Dad does. And I know that they have problems from time to time. So until that gets figured out, and it's not particularly high on my priorities, I won't be able to stream for a little while. It's something I do want to do, but it's just not super high on my priority list.
Okay, so I'm collecting a couple more iron plates, and I'll have a stack there, and I can go then continue to build out the platform over here and get the reinforced, get the modular frame factory going over here. Ah, gosh.
Oh, so earlier, and I
Uh-huh.
missed this comment from Gondagrim.
Uh-oh.
After you mentioned how much he has helped to support the channel, he says, "No thanks necessary, Doc. Just you and your sons keep doing what you're doing. Keep being you."
Okay. We will keep going and keep doing, yes.
But Garrett, his suggestion for Garrett is even better. He says, "No. You have to build him a hole under the stairs like Harry Potter."
Uh-huh.
And Robert can be Dudley stomping on the stairs.
Yep. Robert would play a good Dudley. Wouldn't you, Robert?
I'd have fun with it.
Yes, you would have fun
And
with
it
it.
has locked himself inside.
Okay. Will you go inform Britta?
Do you know where she is?
She's probably over there, but I would check the house first since it's closer.
Okay.
Well, the other comments to Garrett we'll leave until he gets back. He had to step out. D said, I bought the game last night after discovering your channel.
Okay.
And I can't wait to try it tomorrow.
Well, that's nice to hear. You know, one thing that Robert is concerned about, and rightly so, is that games have a certain amount of shelf life. Okay, and the concern Robert has, of course, is that eventually Satisfactory is going to start to wane in people playing it. And so I really like to hear the fact that some people discover my channel and decide to play the game. Because the more people that decide to play the game, the more people will continue watching my content. It's kind of a selfish motive there.
Mm-hmm.
And so I like to hear the fact that people have started the game after seeing my content, because obviously I'm helping to bring people to the game, which really is cool. So
Yeah. Blank just unlocked phase 3. It's time to tear apart my second factory and rearrange everything.
and rearrange everything.
Yep.
Yeah. That sounds very familiar. All right. Maybe I can.
No, Archon 3 feet's perfect for Garrett's area. That's perfect. Doesn't need any more than that.
But he's not here to hear it.
Yeah.
Robert, I will shank you.
Oh, he is here to hear
He
it.
is here. Aww. It says, well, we could take inspiration from that old LAN party picture. There's a picture from a LAN party. It's probably like late 90s, early 2000s, with a guy duct taped to the ceiling and playing on a laptop. Because there's like so many people stuffed in a room. So we'll just duct tape Garrett to the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah, there's enough of a peak there. We'd probably get away with that.
I'm starting to wonder how much I'm actually appreciated here.
We definitely appreciate you being here.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I think you just enjoy my performance.
Welcome to the club. Address says, poor Garrick.
Yeah, Garrick Hartwood is his name in Minecraft, so he gets called Garrick a lot.
Well, that's actually my writer's pseudonym.
And that's his writer's pseudonym too. Garrick Hartwood is his pseudonym for writing. So. Okay. Rick, get to work.
Go ahead, Solar Flare. Good short suggestion. Let's see it.
We have a short suggestion. That's good.
Gonogram says, as a middle child to another middle child, the middle child has to be abused or the world doesn't run as it should. This is the way.
This is the way, huh? The way.
I agree.
The way of the what?
The way of the world, the way everything works. By the way, you know, I have 2 older sisters, okay, and I have 2 younger brothers. I am technically the middle child. But with an 8-year gap between me and Garrett, I grew up as the younger child, and my sisters moved away pretty soon, so then I kind of grew up the rest of the way as an older child, and so Garrett definitely has the middle child syndrome, and I've got this kind of weird mishmash of everything.
Okay. Well, that gets us up to this level. Good. So now if I power
Garrett,
that up.
Oscar has a suggestion for you.
Oh, really? Oscar.
He
Go for
says,
it.
stream idea. Everyone writes a short story and submit them to Garrett, and then Garrett can read and review them on stream.
Oh, now that would be interesting.
That would kind of be interesting.
Yeah?
I'd be certainly willing to try it if there's enough submissions.
Yeah.
Probably need 2 or 3, depending on the length of the short story, to make a stream out of it.
Yeah. And Alexis says, Alexa's idea was just, how about Garrett join one stream every 4th night to play the Mega Factory? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
We'd like to have him do that. We would very much like to have him do that.
And Remdog says, as the youngest child, I have been taught to pay tribute to my siblings for no benefit at all. Yep.
Yeah.
See, I could never convince my little brother of that. I could never convince him of that.
You were too close in age.
Yeah.
Yeah. He always thought he was better than me. And he made it his life goal to prove that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on.
The worst part is that there were certain things that I didn't care about. And so he would use that as ways to rub in how much better he was than me. When really I didn't care, but suddenly when he started saying, "Oh, I'm look what I can do," suddenly I did.
Yeah. And there was always the thing that one of you would tell a joke, and then the other person would retell the exact same joke, trying to make it better.
That kid.
You can hear that frustration. Or when you would quote a movie, and then he tries to quote it again, but with a voice. with those, again, 8 years older than the two of them, 8 years older than Garrett, 10 years older than his brother, and so when we hung out, it was more like I'm hanging out with both them at the same time, but it's the both of them trying not to kill each other quite often.
That's terrible. Gee whiz, guys.
Alexis,
Just get along.
Me and Spencer did not like each other very much when
No.
we were kids.
Yeah. And
Alexis says, "Well, Robert, Garrett's a published author. What's your top accomplishment?"
Garrett is a master. I mean, Robert is a
Wow.
master editor.
Well,
That is a significant accomplishment.
I could say I actually published a book well before Garrett did, but I don't think Garrett would have been classified as a book.
I mean, he is technically correct.
But
It was a short story, right?
yeah, it was a 50,000 word short story.
But I got more views on my first book than he ever did.
Views were never tracked, and yours was available for free. Mine was paid. So,
Sure.
but yeah, Garrett's obviously been more successful as an author. I've always loved writing, but Garrett's really become dedicated to making it his career, and I never did. So. Tamarack says, "Try growing up as the oldest son with two younger sisters. My dad and mom have no idea how many nights they got to sleep because they came to me first." Interesting. I would have been eternally grateful to be middle.
So he had younger sisters, all younger sisters.
Yeah,
Is that what he said?
and they came to him.
That's neat.
That's actually really nice. And Manfred's an only child, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
My dad was an only child.
Yeah.
My mom was one of two, but her brother was the black sheep of the family. Unfortunately.
Okay. Solar Flare posted the short suggestion in the Discord. Very cool.
Cool.
By the way, we do look at that list of video ideas. We have a specific place for video ideas in the Discord. So if you think there's a short that you'd like Doc to do, or a fun idea, or a game or something, we do look at them. We don't always respond, but we would love to hear you guys' suggestions.
Yeah, because our brains are only finite, and they don't necessarily,
Oof.
know everything. So, at least not everything that everybody's thinking.
And DR posted one as well. Cool.
Good.
We appreciate that a
Yep.
lot.
And we go, like I said, we review them because we're looking for ideas all the time. So, okay, these two platforms are now connected, and we can bring power up this
If anyone
direction.
would like to join the Discord.
I've been playing for 2 hours.
Semi-hard kind of life says, "I'm an only child that made up for at least 4 others with my antics." Gonogram says, you'll never know as an only child the satisfaction of doing something bad and tricking your parents into making believe that one of your siblings did it, and watch them get punished for it."
Yep. That is unfortunately so true. I'd like to flog my sons because of that.
And Oscar, that will never happen. Ever.
What will never happen.
He says, "I came up with a new stream idea. Doc, you should get all your kids to sit down and play Monopoly or Uno with each other." Uno is not a game, and Monopoly is a brainwashing simulator and an incredibly boring game. I enjoy board games.
Well,
I
Monopoly
enjoy
was
card.
created by communists to convince people how evil capitalism is.
What?
Yeah.
No, it was created by a by a capitalist who wanted to teach people how to invest in real estate.
You sure?
Yeah.
We should look into that one.
Donogram
That sounds
says,
like a great cover story.
Donogram says, we want the stream to remain family friendly. Unfortunately, Monopoly is banned amongst my family.
Well, yeah, because it probably creates all kinds of contention.
Okay, Doc, you should be upset, unfortunately, for at least ChatGPT agrees with Garrett.
Really?
Elizabeth Maggie, a progressive and a follower of economist Henry George, patented the landlord's game in 1904 to demonstrate the evils of monopolies and promote Georgist principles. It featured two rule sets: anti-monopoly rules, cooperative, equitable distribution, and monopolist rules, aimed at wealth accumulation and crushing opponents. She patented it again in 1924 with refinements. It then spread through academia and communities through the 1930s. And then Charles Darrow, an unemployed salesman, learned of the game, created a commercial version with hand-drawn graphics, and used the now famous Atlantic City property names.
Huh.
He then pitched it to Parker Brothers in 1934.
So
and
it was promoted, and became popular because of a capitalist. It was originally created to be an anti-monopoly sort of simulation
Yep.
by a socialist.
Yep.
Interesting.
Or by somebody who didn't like monopolies themselves, which, even as a capitalist, myself, I strongly dislike monopolies. But,
Yeah, no, monopolies break capitalism. Capitalism does not work when monopolies are in place.
That's true.
How to make chaos in 20 seconds. Yes. Oof. You know what's actually really funny is Garrett and I were playing Risk there for a little bit, just like a month ago, and the two of us played Risk a few times. Now I've played a fair amount of Risk. Not my favorite game, but I think Garrett has played a lot less at the very least, and we decided we were going to play it together. And so I pulled out my copy of Risk, because I own quite a few board games. I have like 3 shelves full of board games that I haven't played most of them because people don't like playing with me.
Yeah, because he's ruthless.
And for some silly reason, extremely lucky. But we played, and we actually had a fun time. We played, I think, 3 matches. All of them got ended early because it was obvious who was going to win. And we never had a single problem. And then we pulled up the tabletop simulator and decided to join in with, allow one of our friends to join us. And it was a 3-way game. And I tell you, not 20 minutes in or so, it turned into quite the shouting match. Garrett and I were both really incensed with each other. And it was probably the biggest fight we've had in a couple of years.
Yeah.
It was pretty bad. By the end of the game, we were fine again. But man, we were toasty for a bit.
We haven't played since.
No, we haven't.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
I made this ramp initially so that I could bring power over here. So let's see what I can do. See if the power line will attach from there.
Solar Flare
Up to
says,
here.
well, I'm going to head out. It was nice watching you, Doc. See you tomorrow.
All right, Solar, thanks for coming.
Stonehaven Life says, hope everyone's doing great. Got the stream on as I go about my day. You guys are silly gooses, and it's great.
Yeah. Okay.
Fratricide was absolutely on the board. Yes, Argon. It was... I'm not going to tell the story because I'm pretty sure there's no way either one of us could tell the story without bringing up problems.
Okay.
Blank says, I'm such a nerd, I'd play Risk with friends and write peace treaties and non-aggression pacts. You should not. But if you haven't heard of the game Diplomacy, you should not play that game.
You should
Definitely
absolutely play Diplomacy.
do not play Diplomacy. I bought a copy of a first edition copy of Diplomacy to seal in a protective sleeve and never open.
Why?
If you think Monopoly tears apart families, Diplomacy destroys them forever.
Oh, really?
Yes. It is a game which... yeah.
It encourages betrayal.
Yeah, I can see where some personalities would have a hard time with that.
Mm-hmm. But it is the only game which actually accurately mirrors and demonstrates, real politics. Like it's, and it shows how countries
That's
work.
dangerous.
So-
Real politics.
Yeah, it's very dangerous, and that's why you don't do it. There is a great YouTube documentary of a video game that was being built. I'm gonna have to look it up to give you guys an actual link. That the studio was developing this game, and its mechanics were
Oh, that's right.
more or less based on Diplomacy, and the company had to shut down their one and only playtest they did internal to the company because they were having people wanting to quit. There was a divorce pending. Like there was real families and friendships being destroyed forever because of the game.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and it encourages betrayal. And it doesn't just encourage, oh, we had an agreement, now I'm going back on it. Not even simple betrayal. It is real, I'm going to hide information and then use it to stab you in the back at the worst moment.
Yeah.
It is some nasty stuff.
But also an amazing game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Leon says, have you played Roblox, Doc?
Roblox are no, I haven't.
No.
Is that kind of like Shapes?
Roblox is somewhat Minecraft-esque in its styling, but the big thing that Roblox does is it's built where individuals can actually learn programming skills and build their own games inside of Roblox. So in that way, it's become a huge marketplace, and a whole lot of people have learned how to do programming by playing Roblox. And I believe actually Gideon did a summer camp in Roblox.
Really?
I think. Yeah, Roblox is better described as a game engine, says Deotter.
Interesting. So he basically took a programming?
Well, you don't have to learn any of that to play it, and most people don't, but you can. So, and I've never actually played it myself. That's just by reputation. And Archon says that Diplomacy would be an interesting psychology study.
Oh yeah,
Agreed.
definitely.
D asks, what did you do in your time at Boeing, Doc?
Oh gosh, I worked mostly in finance and procurement, but with my IT skills, I was always programming and building databases and helping people to get data to use. And so I ended up building building data warehouse type programs so that people could get their data. This is a 30 per minute, so it must be a not such a good, it must be an impure mine. So I'm gonna have to overclock this thing to get it up to snuff, but I'm only gonna get 30 per minute out of it.
You need to research overclocking.
Yeah, exactly. Which I haven't done much of. I've got that thing hanging over the edge. Okay, fine. Okay, so I'm only going to get 30 30 per minute out of that thing until I upgrade the miners. So which side do I want to put the manifold on? I think I'm going to just put it on this side. Okay, go ahead.
One last quick comment
Oh,
on
what
that.
else did I do what else did I do in Boeing? Basically, I just built data warehouses. I was the database man. And at the beginning of my career, I built, when I got my bachelor's degree in finance, I ended up starting work in a finance group, and I was teaching it at the time. And while I was teaching, my manager, as in learning and development, my manager knew of my IT skills, and so he went to work for another manager, and that other manager had to rewrite a database that he had written himself. He had it written in COBOL, and so he was an old COBOL programmer. He had written a database, and this database had gotten to the point where it was not going to be able to be extensible when Boeing went to their new ERP system. So I ended up being hired by my manager, who left his job being my manager to be his manager and start rewriting from the COBOL to SQL Server so that they could keep the data stream active. And so what I did is I pulled it in and took the data from the old COBOL system and ported it over, created an interface with the old COBOL system and an interface with the new ERP system to merge those two data sets in SQL Server. And eventually that database became a data warehouse run in Teradata, which is a high-end database system. And then we continued the legacy there. So pretty cool. It ended up being very cool. So, all right. So I need to do something really special here. I need to attach a new pole to this there, and I can then put it. I'm missing cable. It won't let me do it because I'm missing cable. Okay, so I need to go to this machine over here. I still haven't built my cable manufacturing down there, Robert.
Nope.
I'm so far behind on all the little factories I've started and not completed.
Bo Childress says that's some old code.
Yep, the COBOL was very old code, and so that was where I learned COBOL. I learned I needed to go through the code, find the COBOL data sets that were written in the COBOL, because that's what COBOL would do. It would take data, it would rewrite it inside the COBOL system, and then it would print it out. And so my finance group would literally take those printouts, extract the data in those printouts to spreadsheets, and then build their forecasts manually from the COBOL that way. So they would get a huge stack of paper at the beginning of each financing cycle, and literally would go through it page by page and get the data they wanted to build their forecasts. And so when I came along, and all of a sudden I automated all that COBOL data into a database, and then I could build a front end to it, and so they could just pull their reports straight into their spreadsheets. That was a huge increase in productivity. And then, of course, getting the ERP data on top of that, making sure that we could keep both systems viable until ERP totally took over, which was 2 years down the road, because they forecasted from old builds to the new builds. they they were able then to how do I say it? They were able then to continue using the old data and the new data from the new system at the same time until they finally were able to sunset the old system, and then they moved forward. Later on, that database was turned into Teradata, and I ended up managing that at the end of my career, which was really kind of neat because the end of my career was 20 years later. They had continued that same code that I had written 20 years prior, and I got to manage it at the end of my career, which was kind of interesting, really. Okay, so I want to put a power pole.
How much had the system been changed since you originally wrote it?
Almost none of it, because they just ported over the old code. They literally ported over the old code to the Teradata system. And so all of my old watches that I had made so that I could see the health of the data being imported and set up for the finance people, all of those old checks were there. And just, it was amazing. They just, IT, when they took it over after I left the group, just, lifted it straight from SQL Server and planted it over in Teradata. Which, isn't the wisest thing to do, but it worked. So.
Sebastian Waffenschmidt says, "Oh, cool. You're that awesome tutorial dude."
I am that awesome tutorial dude. That's one way to say it.
Alexa says, "Doc, I really think you should try out Transport Fever 2 sometime. It's a great game that'll allow you to use your brain."
Transport Fever. This is a one-to-one relationship here. I'm not even going to get 2 smelters out of this until I upgrade that thing.
Yeah.
Well, I am going to still, I'm going to only fire up one of them at this point then. Wow, this is wimpy. I really didn't understand that before I...
Adrestea says, "One of these days, one of the sons with writing aspirations will write a proper biography for Doc."
Oh, I've got quite the biography.
And
because my wife's a writer too. She writes biographies, oddly enough. And guess what? She took and, investigated all my journals and, whoops, I think I got this one pointed the wrong direction yet. She took all my journals and started writing a history. So she's got my history written from when I had my earliest recollections all the way up to about age 30, 35, somewhere in there. So.
Alert, due to increased spectator engagement, conveyor belt functionality is now offline. Estimated downtime is 10 minutes. Your inability to optimize is not a bug, it's a feature.
Remdog
Thank you
immediately
for your
counterspelled
ongoing
it with a "let the man
contributions to
work."
fix its entertainment division.
Okay, so we need audio about Let the Man Work. We
No.
need an audio clip for that one, too.
Yep.
So, Adrestea, you've been countered again. Countered again.
Remdog says, "We're running low on time here. Got to make sure we get all the productivity out."
Yep.
Alexa says, "So Garrett is his mother's son and Robert is yours, Doc."
Yeah, I guess you could say it that way.
Rage Melt says, "Hey Doc, you ever made a hypertube cannon?"
Yes. See one of my videos. I did make a hypertube cannon in my release, Release 8? What do they call that?
Yeah, update 8.
Update 8 video.
Did we ever do a hypertube cannon short?
I do not. Well, I don't think so. Should we?
I think so. I mean, that's... maybe we probably just, mentioned it. Let me take a look, because that's worthy of its own short, even though it's kind of old now.
Yep, it is worthy of a short.
Andrew says it's not fair. Let the man work costs half the stop work, and it's all of chat against me. Should let the man work cost the same amount.
It probably should. To be
Yeah.
totally fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna bump it up to 2,000.
If someone feels that strongly about let the man work, they should pay the same amount as let the man stop work.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to open this and not reinforced. It's
Well, there you go, Andrew. Stand not for today,
Modular.
but for the next day.
modular frame, needs rods and
Yeah, we'll definitely keep the 0 cooldown.
rods and plates. Reinforced iron plate.
Wow. Here's a good question. Tamarack says, "What's your earliest recollection, Doc?" Mine is sitting on my father's lap, watching the moon landing when I was 4 years old.
Okay. Interesting. My earliest recollection is having to sleep with shoes on each foot with a bar in between because I had what they called club foot when I was born. And that was their way of pushing my feet into position. So literally, I would sleep with these boots on my foot that pushed my feet and didn't allow me to really sleep well. I didn't actually walk until I was about 3 years old because they were working on getting my feet straightened. If they hadn't, I would have been walking on my left foot would have been walking on my ankle with my foot pointing forward, and my right foot would have been pointed towards my left foot, and I would have been walking on my outer ankle as well. They were that bad off. In fact, they said I would never walk normal, which they proved to themselves that they were better than they thought. They actually...
Because you ran track in high school.
I ran track in high school, yeah.
Which is
ran
awesome.
cross country. I was distance runner.
Yeah,
I
there
wasn't
you
a sprinter, that's for sure. So,
go.
yeah.
Tamarack,
So that was a bad experience that I remember because it was emotional.
Tamarack says, "That had to suck. I like mine better."
Okay.
His earliest memory.
Okay.
Adrastad says her first was her dolphin-shaped blue walk bike for her second birthday. Okay, Aaron has a technical question. Is 5.6 megawatt hours of battery power enough?
5.6 megawatts?
5.6 M megawatt hours?
5.6 million, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Can you get a clarification on that? The general rule of thumb, Aaron, is usually 10% of your full power output. What year did we move to Marysville, Doc?
We spent 13 years there, and we moved from there in 2005 to the St. Louis area.
So we moved there in 92.
92 about, and
Okay.
we spent about 3 years in Everett. So we moved from Renton to Everett and spent 3 years there, and then bought the place in
Everett was the apartment complex.
Right.
Renton was the duplex house.
yeah, and Renton was
Or the
our little house.
the little house. Yeah, that you rented.
Yeah, we owned that. No,
Oh, that you
we
owned it?
that one. Yeah.
Okay.
The one where you were born was the one we owned.
Yeah. I don't remember anything from there. I do remember Everett. I remember the day we got Makiki, our bird.
Ah, Makiki.
I remember.
Yes, the parakeet.
Yes, we had. I have like a half dozen memories from Everett.
Uh-huh.
So that was all before I was 6 years old. I just don't know which one is in which order.
Uh-huh.
I remember going to buy a present for a friend's birthday party. I remember another friend showing me the color changing Hot Wheels car he got, and then showing me that he can change the color of my Hot Wheels car by scraping the paint off on the concrete.
Ooh. Yeah, I remember that friend. That was no friend at all.
And yeah, I remember getting the bird. And a couple of other very vague memories of that apartment. Yeah. Holy cow, Mumbo Combo has two times the amount of max consumption stored in batteries. Oh, max consumption, not of production. Okay. Alexa says, I remember going into nature with my group home mentor when I was 4 years old, and she taught me to appreciate nature, teaching me about plants and trees, and taught me a lot of her values in life, including religion. It made a huge impact on my life that I still hold dear today.
Very good. It's always good, you know, and I had a lot of good memories too. I mean, well, I still remember our old house in Fargo, North Dakota, and remembering a blizzard where my mom had to come pick me up from kindergarten because there was a blizzard out, and so she couldn't get all the way to our house because the roads weren't cleared. So got out of the car, wrapped me up in a blanket, and walked in just blinding windy snow to our house. So I remember that experience. Also remember one year where we had another blizzard that put a snowdrift against our house, and I actually have a picture from that my dad took of us getting the toboggan on the top of the roof and sliding down from the roof down the drift into our yard. So that was really fun. Okay, I'm looking for foundations here. Missing iron plate again. Missing iron plate again. I'm tired of missing iron plate. Where did I create that iron plate factory?
That was the plate factory you were working on at the start of the stream that you told me was for something else.
I thought I had created a plate factory out this direction, so I'm going to run out that direction and see. I know I created a copper sheet factory, but I thought I also created an iron plate factory as well.
Well, Doug, I didn't catch it earlier, but the printer stopped. It detected the tangle in the filament.
Okay.
And so it stopped and has been waiting for me to fix it.
Okay.
So
Is it the gray?
it's the gray, yeah.
Yeah.
So we already knew it was tangled, we just didn't know how to fix. So
Yeah. So in other words, you need to loosen it up and just let it go again until it detects another tangle. Because we can't fully extract it out of there, can we?
I just cut the filament, so it'll notice that it run out and I'll refeed it after.
Okay.
If I can get the preview working, you mind if I show them?
Sure. There's my iron plate factory, Robert. I did, Robert, right on the other side of my coal plants. And by the way, there's my coal plants up and running, all of them, all 8, pumping away,
Good.
all steady. And let's see what my power output is. Capacity is still going up and down. I wonder why it's still going up and down. Is very efficient for mass production. Yes, it is very efficient for mass production.
So Aaron clarifies 5.6 million megawatt hours of battery power.
How in the world? I mean, would you like to send us a picture of your battery?
5.5 gigawatts of power.
would you like to send us a
Better.
picture of your battery bank?
That is plenty enough for endgame.
Yeah,
You're fine.
no kidding. You're probably just fine, yep.
And Tamarick says, "Oh, you folks in the plains, it snows for 2 inches every winter. The wind blows it around for a few months." Well, that's true. But Doc, where were you?
I was in Fargo, North Dakota, where
Yep.
yes, it's the plain, but it snows.
There it had real
big
snow.
time. It snows there big time.
North Dakota is right next to Minnesota, right?
Yes, it is. In fact, Fargo, North Dakota was one of the Twin Cities. Fargo, Moorhead. Moorhead being Moorhead, Minnesota, and Fargo being Fargo, North Dakota.
I think Fargo's the more. Wasn't there some movie about Fargo?
Yes, let's not talk about that.
I don't know what movie it is. I just remember that there was.
It's
a movie.
called Fargo. And it,
Sci-Fi Channel.
I don't remember if it was Sci-Fi Channel, but some channel, and all they did was make fun of Fargo. They weren't very nice.
Aww.
Yeah, they were not very nice at all. Nope, they were not very nice about Fargo at all. Oh, did I say they weren't very nice about Fargo?
Yeah, they had fun.
And
Yeah,
good.
Yada, we have here in Missouri, we have snow once or twice a year. When we were living in St. Louis, we did have one really good snow when we lived in St. Louis, but here I don't think we're gonna get much.
Yeah, they kept saying that they don't get much snow here, and then this last year we had one good snowstorm that dumped about 8 inches on us. So not a huge amount. So okay. What?
Tamarack says, "Oh, I know it snows, but the wind you folks have. I never drove across North Dakota. I just raised the sail and hope I never had to use the brakes."
That would be very much a true statement there.
Oh,
I wonder how viable that would actually be in some areas. Land sailing.
yeah.
Probably very viable.
I mean,
I can't make. Yes, I can make personal storage boxes.
Well, Doc, unfortunately, the camera on the printer struggles to stay connected, so we're not going to, or we'll probably have to get it connected to the LAN for that.
I mean, I'm wondering why this personal storage box doesn't want to come up on top of this over here.
Oh, yeah, it won't want to go on top, but you can nudge it up there.
I can nudge it all the way over.
Yeah.
Okay, H. Up, up.
Oh, no, it won't go within the box, the hub at all.
Why?
That's just how big the hitbox is for the hub. Darn.
Okay, so I can't put another box near that one.
Yeah, it's gotta be outside the range of the hub.
Like,
Trumpkin asked, how much snow do you guys get there, and does it melt off or stick around?
here, we had one good snow this last year. Multiple inches.
Yeah.
And it stuck around for a fair amount of time, but we didn't get any more snow afterwards to keep it up.
It's great because our one section of our lawn slopes pretty nicely. Perfect for little kids sledding. So if we get a good snow like that, we'll make sure we get some kids out there to...
yep, this next year we can actually do that.
Oh, What's happening is it keeps on trying to snap to the bottom of your hub because you sunk your hub down.
Right.
It's trying to snap to the bottom of your hub. That's why it keeps on going down.
Yeah. Oh well. I'll put it out here because I gotta get stuff out of my bag.
By the way, Bo Childress says, "Oh my gosh, Fargo! I love that movie."
Did you really? Okay.
Chingo's here. Hello, hello.
Hey.
Said, my apologies, Doc. I've been trying to get to your stream since it started, but I've kept having things come up that delayed me. But I'm here, and I have at
Yes.
least 10 minutes to spare.
At least 10 minutes to spare. Yes, 10 minutes to spare. Exactly.
Were you able to visit the server game?
Did not today. Did you have some things on there that I should have seen? Okay. Okay. Gosh, I would love to finish something today. I've not been good at finishing things today.
Probably, Garrett.
Yeah.
Oh, you showing him the refuse?
Yes.
The one thing
That is
about
so much waste.
the one thing about the color printer is that when it changes filament, it has to clear out the hot end nozzle. And in order to clear the hot end nozzle, it just has to extrude stuff. So basically, it extrudes all different colors of little bits of filament. So these little bits of filament end up coming out the back, and we just put a basket back there to start collecting them, so they didn't just fall all over the counter. We'll build an extraction. We'll build a chute for them so that they come out front. But right now they just come out of the back of the printer, and we just got to figure out how to capture them. So
the cost of this one model that we're printing is $4 for the filament.
yeah,
However, $3.50 is the waste.
literally.
Yeah. So it'll get better when we print more than one at a time.
Yes, when we print more than one at a time, the change. Okay.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Yep. And there's another mine that I've not tapped into yet. All right, I need to get to the platform that
So we need to share Okay, well, I'll get back to work, Stop playing around with the computer.
All right, Robert, get back to work.
Rapid says, sounds like you need to sink some of that polymer residue.
Sink it, yes.
Yeah,
So we can get some value out of it, definitely.
I completely agree. Unfortunately, reforming PLA in a home environment is not super economical. Kingo says, we finished the mall up to tier 9. Holy cow. I've never been to tier 9, so I'm unsure what manufactured items we would need to have storage within the mall.
Yeah, and since we've not actually finished tier 9 yet, we finished tier 9, but we didn't finish the next phase.
Well, no, he's talking about on the shared world.
On the shared world,
I think he means that they built the storage areas and the paths, right?
okay.
But
Well, it looks like on Monday I need to go take a look at the group save and see what else has popped up.
definitely.
And of course, we might want to make the video tomorrow. Might want to make the video tomorrow about Mega Beady Bacon Man's statue and factory.
Yeah.
So
We need to discuss how we want to do that.
yeah, exactly. We'll have to discuss that later tonight, I'm sure. Because
Yeah.
I'll be off with Mama Doc for a while this afternoon.
Cool. Wilhan, king of all things funny, says hi.
Hi there. I've got a red stick over here. Does that mean that it doesn't know what it's making? Or what does that mean? Copper ingot, no power?
What?
Okay, although it output here, it's been output.
No, that's its input, isn't it?
Yeah, that would be its input.
Huh.
All right, well,
Deotter says you guys should do world tours.
yes, we're planning on doing world tours for the next,
Wait, doesn't it have power? Nope, it doesn't.
it doesn't. Nope, it's missing. So, and this one has all 4 poles to it, so I'm going to have to stick another pole on there. So let's get another pole put on there.
Nope.
And put it right. What?
You have to hold control.
And I'm missing cable. I
Ah,
can't.
there you go.
Missing cable. Well, unfortunately, I have to quit on time today because of needing to take care of an issue with, not an issue. I need to take Mama Doc to the doctor. She's just got to get some blood tests done. So, just need to quit on time
So we
today.
got about 3 minutes. You have
Yep.
time for one more question?
Sure.
Well, Wilhan, yes, Doc can answer your question if you answer quickly.
Okay.
Yes, Mama Doc's doing just fine.
Oh, yeah.
This is a normal doctor visit.
Yeah.
Andrew says this. I redeem no cable for the next 5 minutes.
She would do that too, wouldn't she?
Yeah, she would.
Especially after being thwarted in her desire to have me stop building other things.
Okay, Energy Wolf asks, how do you build fast platforms?
How do you build fast platforms? Is that what he asked?
Yes.
Just by using Zoop. You can zoop out one direction by 10. I think there's a mod that allows you to zoop in multiple directions, but not too sure about that.
Yep, so press R for to change your mode to Zoop mode.
You cannot use an alternate recipe in the crafting bench.
Interesting.
Yeah, no option for an alternate recipe.
Okay, we got 1 minute left.
Okay.
So, Wilhan asks, what's the best way to plan a factory?
Plan it so that you can leave lots of room to expand it.
Okay, that's the shortest one. The shortest answer we can give you. Doc does have a short title, How to Plan a Mega Factory.
Yep.
Okay, so take a look at that.
Okay. All right. Thanks everybody for coming, especially all the subscriptions, all of the new members, everybody. I appreciate all of that. Appreciate being able to pay the bills. That really, really helps. We're going to continue this. We got to 98,100 during the live stream. I noticed it went from 98 to 98.1. So that is really, really cool. The channel's growing and we're continuing to grow with it. Hope you enjoyed Star Rupture. In spite of Adrestea needing to, or Alexa needing to take a break because it gives her motion sickness, hopefully they'll fix that a little bit so that it's a little bit more like Satisfactory so you can actually move around and not have that issue. I hope they fix that. So I'm not sure what you have to fix in order to do it because I don't have that problem. But Alexa, hopefully you'll get better and hopefully they fix the app so that you can play it because it looks like it's going to be just a bunch of different fun than Satisfactory, different enough that playing both of them is going to be, scratching 2 different itches. So that'll be really, really good. So we'll look forward to seeing you again on Monday and on Friday. Look forward to seeing anybody that got a membership today in YouTube or a subscription in Twitch. You can join us tomorrow when we actually do some filming, and you'll see what's gonna kind of get a sneak peek of what's coming up in shorts and in long form videos. So look forward to seeing you there. So until then, have a great day. We'll talk to you later. Bye bye.